but chipped in 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Caden Slater, I thought was really pretty good, except for the one statistic we'll talk about. He didn't score a lot, only the 3 points on 1 out of 6 shooting from the field, but he also had 9 rebounds and really played pretty good defense on Winter, especially in the second half. Braden Hofen, very Braden Hofen-like game. 2 points, 1 out of 2 from the field, but also chipped in 7 rebounds and also got a steal. Let me see. Chuck Schulite had 7 points. Garrett Ritter had 2 points, and Ben Rush had 6. It's just another game where the Goldbugs just really struggled to put the ball in the hoop. Only shot 30% from the field today, including 24% from 3. Another growing area of concern for Coach Feely and this Goldbug staff has got to be the free throw shooting. Only 3 out of 11 from the line today for 27%. That's not going to get it done. You know, rebounding wise, Goldbugs, really controlled the ball or the boards pretty well. Out rebounding OVA 35-26. Turnovers weren't really a huge problem for the Goldbugs. They just, only 12. You say, well, only 12, but we've seen a lot worse than that. I'll promise you. But when you shoot 30% from the field and you give up, the number of transition baskets that the Goldbugs did, it's just not a recipe for success.
No, you're 100% right, Chris. Sometimes it's just tough sled. We'll move on with our abbreviated post-game show because we've got to kick things off for Ranger basketball as Dustin Goodnow is awaiting taking the ball on this broadcast. We'll go quickly to the play of the game brought to you by the Eyesight. Don't forget that sunglasses make a great Christmas gift. Shop the Eyesight this holiday season and browse through their selection of premium sunglasses. All of those available to you from the Eyesight. The Eyesight play of the game goes to Jackson Feely on a big three-pointer from the corner, Chris, to tie the ball game. The Goldbugs have done a good job working the ball across the top of the key. They get it down underneath, and the big man, Austin Reed, kicks it out to Jackson Feely, who triggers a 3 from the deep right corner and absolutely knocks the eyes out of it. We thought that was going to set the Goldbugs off on a run, but unfortunately the offense stalled out just a bit there toward the end of the third quarter. But it was a heck of a play from Jackson and a heck of a pressure shot.
Yeah, it sure was. And that's really indicative of this Goldbugs team. They execute their offense well. They get good shots. Fortunately, that time the shot went down, but really throughout the game, the Goldbugs did a good job of running their offense and getting good shots. And Jackson, that was a huge shot at that moment of game. That was one of 3 3-pointers made today by Jackson.
And then off to our player of the game, brought to you by K&K Body Works and Northwest Electric. Don't forget, for K&K Body Works, if you've got a wrecked vehicle, you still have to deal with it. Don't let a wreck put your life on pause. Remember to call Stan Klein and K&K Body Works at 580-327-1887. Our player of the game also brought to you by Northwest Electric. For all of your electrical needs, whether it's home, commercial, farm, you can call the experts at Northwest Electric or stop by and see them on the downtown square right here in Alva, Oklahoma. And, Chris, no surprise here, our player of the game also, Jackson Feely. He had a heck of a stat line today.
Yeah, he really did. It was his best game of the season. 11 points, 8 rebounds, 6 steals and a block. He was fantastic defensively. He really of all the Goldbugs, he was the one that was probably their most consistent offensively. And so really good game from Jackson, and congratulations to a really, really fine young man.
Well, that'll wrap things up for Game 1 here from Pioneer, Oklahoma. We'll be back with Ladybug basketball tonight at 7 o'clock as the girls play for it all. We'll have a lot more once we get to that game this evening. For Montana McCullough back in studio, for Chris Ruwalt, I'm Matt Adair saying good afternoon, Goldbug Nation.
Sports are the ultimate test of hand and eye coordination, whether you are playing or watching. Being able to see clearly makes all sports better. Dr. Troy Smith at Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been helping you see better while being a proud Alva Goldbug and Northwestern Ranger supporter since 1981. Call today to schedule your appointment at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393, or stop by their office located at 504 College Avenue in Denver.
Of KRDR, Classic Hits 105.7 FM, a member of the Blue Sky Media Radio Network.
Good afternoon, Ranger Nation. Hello and welcome live inside Percival Fieldhouse on the campus of Northwestern Oklahoma State University for today's Great American Conference doubleheader matchup, which features the visitors from Durant, Oklahoma, the Southeastern Savage Storm, and your Northwestern Rangers. In women's game set to tip at 1 p.m., followed by the men at 3 p.m. Hello, everybody. I'm Dustin Goodnow, and joined by Eric Solberg and Montana McCullough back in studio, your Ranger basketball crew here this afternoon from Alva. We're going to take an opening timeout, come back, set the stage with the Top Knot Studio pregame show, which begins right after this break. This is Lady Ranger basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Every day, banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like opening your first checking account,
buying your first show stock, going to college, opening a small business,
planning a wedding, having a baby. From your first car to a new life after retirement, our banks are here for all of life's milestones.
We plant roots where others have branches. Hi there. This is Chris Thomas, president of Alva State Bank and Trust Company. I would like to invite you to join our bank family. We want to be here for all the important times in your life, and we are proud to be a part of the communities we serve. We look forward to continuing the same services in Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas for many years to come.
Stop by and see us at any of our locations in Alva, Burlington, Freedom, Enid, and Kiowa, Kansas.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Can you tell which player is your son, daughter, grandson, or granddaughter on the field by their size, position, or even shoe color, but not by their number? Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, can help. Dr. Troy Smith has been helping you see Goldbug and Ranger sports since 1981. To schedule your appointment, give us a call at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393. Or stop by and see us at 504 College Avenue, right here in downtown Alva.
Have a check but don't have time to go to the bank? Take a picture through the Bank Central app and you're good to go. Mobile depositing is a customer favorite, and we are so glad to offer this and other products to make your life easier. Search for Bank Central National Association in your app store and download our free app today. That's our mobile deposit feature on our free app. Visit us at bcna.com. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
And we welcome you back here inside Purcellville Fieldhouse, folks, as it's time to begin the Top Knot Studios pregame show. Again, get game day ready with the staff at Top Knot Studio. Plus, December 2nd through the 6th, 20% off all Paul Mitchell, including holiday gift sets. December 9th through the 13th, 20% off all Capri Blue. December 16th to the 20th, 20% off all electric hair tools, and spend $25 on any product and be entered to win their Christmas giveaway. Their drawing will take place on December 19th. Joining me here this afternoon, Eric Solberg. Coach, good to have you on the broadcast.
Thanks. I'm glad to be along and delighted. It's a great day for the Rangers. Got a chance to beat a couple ranked teams coming in here to Purcellville Fieldhouse this afternoon.
It is. It's a great opportunity for both the Lady Rangers and the Rangers against Southeastern on the women's side and the men's side, both, again, recently. I think the women have been ranked. The men have also been ranked, I think, the last couple of weeks or so. But last time out, let's talk about that before we get into our opponent today. Northwestern took on Bacone, a team that was overmatched, no question. I think some of the biggest things that you take away from that game is nobody got hurt. You got a lot of players some playing time. You probably got to work on a lot of things, too, to get ready for this one.
Absolutely. And it's not like you played poorly and just beat a worse team. You played pretty well, shot 55% from the floor. You can't ask for much better than that. Put up a program best 111 points. Big margin of victory. Got a lot of confidence, I think, after that game, which you need against a tough opponent here this afternoon in Southeastern, but also got some people some playing time, got to try a couple different things in really a non-consequential environment, and obviously played well enough not just to win, but to win emphatically and take that confidence into today's game against Southeastern.
Yeah, Northwestern again won it at 111-41. Had five players in double figures. Leading all scorers in that game was Bailey Brown with 17, 13 from Kalia King, 12 from Kylie Leverage, who shot the ball very well from beyond the arc, was 4 of 6. Also, Presley Payasapi with 11, and then including with 15 with Kinsey Lamer. Kinsey Lamer, again, I think going to be maybe an X factor here today as they take on Southeastern. She comes off the bench, but she's such a great shooter. Started that game actually 0 for 5 and then went 5 of 7 from beyond the arc after that.
Yeah, I mean, she's shooting 50% from the floor this season. She's a great energy boost when you come off the bench. Any coach wants to have somebody that they know they can go to for consistent energy, but also going to be a factor in scoring as well, and somebody that they've got to account for off the bench. It's great when you can have a sixth player like that coming off the bench and giving you a little bit of energy, but also output as well.
So again, Lady Rangers set to take on the Southeastern Savage Storm. Again, women's game set to tip here in just about 2.5 minutes or so. Real quick, we'll talk about Southeastern. They're 4-1 so far in the season. They're 2-0 in Great American Conference play. They've slipped in the national rankings a little bit, back down to 20th after a road loss. But, of course, that road loss was against a nationally ranked opponent when you look at it, Texas A&M Commerce squad. They also have a victory over number 17 Southwestern. So this is a very good team coming in, and they're led by a terrific trio of Katie Webb, Cameron Cantwell, and Briley Moon.
Yeah, those three players are going to be very vaunted, very dangerous throughout the day. Katie Webb, second in the conference in scoring right now. She's done a really good job throughout this season already. A veteran player, got some height inside. They're shooting really well inside the paint. They crash the boards pretty well. But then you have two other players, both averaging more than 15 points a game in Cameron Cantwell and Briley Moon. The thing I'm most curious about, Dustin, Southeastern on a little bit of a layoff. They haven't played since November 26th. That was their first loss of the season. How do they respond? And then, hey, it's tough when you come to Alba. You have to play in Percival Fieldhouse. I know we're going to have a good crowd this afternoon. Last year, the Lady Rangers took it to them. This is one of those games Coach Franz talks a lot about. When you go on the road, you just try and steal. If you can hold serve at home and get a big win against those mid-conference teams you're battling with for conference tournament position, it can go a long way to boost your confidence and increase your chances in conference to not just secure a tournament berth, but a high seed as well.
Well, and you should have that confidence, again, coming against Southeastern. It's the team you did defeat by a large margin a year ago. The only difference, Katie Webb will be playing in the game today, and she'll also have a couple players with her as well, in Cantwell and Moon, who are both very good players. Cantwell's probably the second best player, a good three-point shooter. Briley Moon as well, another good three-point shooter, but has some, she can put it on the floor, but has trouble finishing around the rim as well. But again, Southeastern coming off a long break. Again, November 26th was the last time out. They lost 70-64 to Texas A&M Commerce. Folks, we'll take another timeout, come back. We'll have the national anthem, starting lineups, and the opening tip coming up right after this. This is Lady Ranger basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, I'm Adam Jordan, administrator at Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we believe to give is to receive. For every bit of love and care we give our residents, we receive just as much joy and love in return. We are more than residents and staff. We are family. We are proud to be the oldest privately owned nursing home in the state of Oklahoma. When it's time for you to choose the nursing home facility, we hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home. Give us a call, 580-327-1274, or stop by 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back as we're going to catch the national anthem here right before tip-off. There you have it, folks, the final notes of the Star Spangled Banner. We're going to take final timeout. We'll come back, and we'll have your starting lineups and the opening tip coming up next right here on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Croft Country Chevrolet in Alva is the largest Chevrolet dealer in Northwest Oklahoma. They offer a number of new or pre-owned vehicles in their inventory. Whether you're in the market for a car or truck, Croft Country Chevrolet should be where you look to replace your current vehicle. Croft Country Chevrolet also offers the largest new and pre-owned bell bed selection in Northwest Oklahoma. So stop shopping online and come on down to visit with the experienced sales staff at Croft Country Chevrolet, located at 401 East Oakland Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back here inside Percival Fieldhouse. It's now time to look at the starting lineup. Again, that's brought to you by Mission Supply. For all of your oil field supply needs, visit the guys with over 25 years of oil field experience. Mission Supply at 1006 East Oklahoma Boulevard in Alva. Let's look at the starting lineup for the visitors, the Southeastern Savage Storm. They'll start a 5'8" sophomore from Bowie, Texas, number 5, Cameron Cantwell. A 5'6" sophomore from Martin Mills, Texas, number 13, Briley Moon. A 6-foot senior forward from Bismarck, Arkansas, number 20, Logan Ostrich. A 5'7" junior guard from Gainesville, Texas, number 22, Chandler Kemp. And the final starter For Southeastern, we have 5'10" senior from Melissa, Texas, number 24, Katie Webb. Southeastern is coached by head coach Darren Glover. For Northwestern, starting lineup will look like this. A 5'8" senior guard from Round Rock, Texas, number 2, Kalia King. A 5'4" sophomore guard from Cushing, Oklahoma, number 3, Kylie Leverage. A 5'5" senior guard from Bryan, Arkansas, number 10, Shakiri Ote. A 6-foot sophomore forward from Woodward, Oklahoma, number 24, Hillary Hurst. And the final starter for Northwestern, the 6-foot junior forward from Enid, Oklahoma, by way of Chisholm High School, number 30, Bailey Brown. Northwestern coached by head coach Tasha Dieselhorst and assisted by Kylie Franz. Coach, I'm ready for this one. This is going to be fun.
Should be a good day today, and I'm really excited to see what the Lady Rangers can do if they can just catapult off that momentum-building win against Bacone. And, you know, they really showed their character in that victory at Oklahoma Baptist. That was a nitty-gritty game on the road. They pulled it out. We'll see if they can use that momentum today right off the get-go and take it to this very good Southeastern team, nationally ranked, by the way.
Again, folks, have to have the tip. Opening tip brought to you by Larry Smith DDS. Americans buy more than 3 million miles of dental floss every year. Take care of your teeth this year by visiting Dr. Larry Smith's office in downtown Alba. Opening tip is won and controlled by Northwestern. They'll be moving left to right across your radio dial.
And Southeastern quickly goes man-to-man.
Leverage with it, right wing. Stationary dribble, bounce pass now to Brown. Has it right baseline. Has it poked away from her. Coming out of there with it now is Briley Moon. Turnover for Northwestern. Southeastern now into the front court. Moon goes left wing to Cantwell. Now dribbles right, back to Moon, right wing. Back up top to Cantwell. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Bounce pass to Moon, right wing. And Rangers closing out quickly as they try and throw this one inside, looking for Ostrich. And it's knocked away inside. It will stay with Southeastern.
Good defensive start there by the Rangers. They locked in. They denied any wide-open scoring opportunities. They switched on the screens and did a good job.
Chandler Kemp to inbound on the baseline to Katie Webb. To Moon, left wing. Looks inside, back to Webb. Has it poked away from her. Ball's on the floor now. Ote on top
Great
of it.
hustle.
It is as she gets it to Kalia King into the backcourt. King into the front court to Leverage, right wing. Dribbles all the way in. Cross-court pass, Hurst, left corner for three. Off the back iron, no good. Katie Webb with the rebound.
Unselfish look there, just wasn't able to knock it down. We're kind of waiting for Hurst to get going and really lay her stamp on this season.
Cantwell with it, top of the key.
2-3 zone for the Rangers, excuse me.
Oh, you're good. Right wing three, off the back iron, no good. Hillary Hurst with the board. Leverage now to the front court. Cross-court pass to Ote, left wing. And we get a whistle and a traveling call against Shakiri Ote.
Little nerves in the early going here. You can kind of tell there's been a little bit of a game layover for Southeastern, just not looking as crisp maybe as they wanted to in their first two possessions here.
And again, the Lady Rangers coming off victory on Tuesday against where they played Bacone Warriors here at home. As that pass is deflected out of bounds by Ote along the far side. Southeastern will inbound there with 23 to shoot. We played nearly a minute and a half, no score.
2-3 zone for the Rangers. Bailey Brown really trying to take away that inlet pass there to Katie Webb.
Ganwell dumps it inside to Kemp. Cross-court pass to Moon, left corner. Dribbles right now. Bounce pass goes off the feet of Chandler Kemp. Well, my apologies. They're going to say it was off Northwestern.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell. I was screened by a player there, but it's going to stay down there.
Kemp will inbound on the baseline. Up top into the hand to Ostrich. They'll throw it back inside. Now to Webb. Left baseline jumper. That one's an air ball. No good. Hurst pulls down the board.
They're really not allowing any inside looks, are the Rangers, against Southeastern here.
Leverage, top of the key to Ote, left wing. Dribbles to her right. Now we'll pull it back out. The Rangers will reset around a screen. Now step back, top of the key three. Spun out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Briley Moon.
Lid on the rims today.
He got a good look that time, just could not hit it.
Both teams very methodical in running their offense, not settling for anything early, and there's a Southeastern turnover.
It is, as Chandler Kemp steps on the baseline, and again, both teams struggling here in the early going. We played 2 minutes, no score between Southeastern and Northwestern.
Southeastern is second in the conference in turnover to assist ratio, but they are turning the ball over a lot, over 14 times a game.
King, right wing, around a screen, pull up for three. That one's an air ball, no good. That one will go out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it. A very surprising start to this one.
Still scoreless, almost 3 minutes into their 2.5 minutes into the game.
Campbell will bring it up along the near side into the front court. Hands to Webb. Webb, free throw line. Back out to Moon. Top of the key three off the front of the rim. No good. She left it short. Rebound pulled down by Bailey Brown.
We'll see if Katie Webb keeps checking high outside the three-point arc to receive the ball.
Brown pump fakes. Now back out Ote. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Now dribbles to her right into the paint, stops, kicks it back out to Hurst. Hurst hands to Leverage. Leverage, left elbow, back out to Ote, right wing. Ote drives all the way in, left-handed layup off the back iron, no good. And the rebound tipped out of bounds, last touch by Northwestern.
She did a great job beating her man, getting to the rim, just couldn't finish there.
Now a great look inside. That's going to be probably one of the better looks you're going to get all day. Ote just could not hit it.
Yeah, really looks like she really struggled. Cantwell struggled to stay with her there.
Cantwell has it just inside the right wing. Pull-up jumper. That one's no good. Rebound run down by Chandler Kemp. Extra possession here as they hand back to Webb. Right elbow jumper good, and Southeastern strikes first.
But you really want to limit for the Rangers. Southeastern made you pay there with a second chance opportunity. One of those balls that just kicked off the rim, and Rangers couldn't corral it.
Leverage out to Ote, left wing. Dribbles to her right, into the paint. Circles back. Hands to Kalia King. King back to Hurst, right wing, around a screen, pull up, right elbow jumper, off the back iron, no good. And Kemp tries to run it down, last touch out of bounds. It'll stay with Northwestern.
They get a second chance there. We'll see what the Rangers can do. That was a really good look from Hurst. She beat her man, pulled up, nice pull-up jumper. Kind of the lost art in college basketball these days. You've seen a lot more threes, a lot more, going inside. That mid-range jumper that Katie Webb knocked down, Hurst just couldn't knock it down. A little bit too strong. We'll see what the Rangers can do this second opportunity.
We'll see sharpshooter Kinsey Lamer check in along with Presley Payasapi as they go down to Bailey Brown, right baseline, backs down to the defender, turn around, scores with the right hand off the glass.
That's clinical. That's a great move there from Bailey Brown.
Lady Rangers on the board. We're tied at 2. 6 minutes to go, first quarter from Alva. As Webb has it, we get a whistle and a foul coming against, I believe, Kinsey Lamer.
Hasn't been a lot of contact in the game. A lot of solid defense, obviously. People just haven't been able to finish at the rim. But that was kind of a ticky-tack little call there. There wasn't a whole lot in it, but we'll see how the Rangers can respond here with 22 on the shot clock.
Get a substitution as Neely Knoll will check in, the junior, as the shot inside was no good. Offensive rebound was grabbed that time by Logan Ostrich, and she lost it out of bounds. It'll stay with Southeastern, though. Chandler Kemp to inbound on the baseline. Boy, they missed Cantwell. She was wide open. They go to Knoll that time on the baseline. Back to Webb. Lamer all over her. They dump it inside to Kemp, into the paint. We get a whistle and a foul coming against Northwestern.
Ostrich had a good couple looks there inside and couldn't score. But she's only averaging 5 points a game. They have 3 averaging 15-plus, but nobody else averages even 7 points a game. So if you can stop their top 3 shooters, you got a good chance to win the ball game.
Well, that's the one thing. You think Katie Webb's going to definitely get hers, that the other 2 is the one you really want to hold out.
Right.
Inside to Kemp, free throw line. Back out to Knoll, left corner. Now to Kemp. She's cut off, hands back to Katie Webb. Jumper is good off the glass at the left block.
Lady Rangers really daring Southeastern to shoot from outside and closing them down a little bit late, but just Southeastern not pulling the trigger, and they're settling for inside shots.
Brown drives in, back out, Payasapi. Drives all the way in and lost control. This one we get a whistle and an offensive foul as she ran over Logan Ostrich that time.
Southeastern went to a 2-3 zone there, a little bit of a different look. They'd been manned to start the game. They did something a little bit different there, and it paid off with the offensive foul.
3 team fouls now on Northwestern. 1 against Presley Payasapi, 0 against Southeastern. 5:20 to go here in the first quarter. It's 4-2 Southeastern. Cantwell quickly into the front court to Knoll. Top of the key to Webb. Swing it back. Cantwell right wing 3. That one's off the front of the rim. Short, no good. Brown pulls down the board.
Not a great three-point shooting team. Both teams shooting just about 34% from the behind the arc this season.
Payasapi to Lamer. Left wing 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Katie Webb. Chandler Kemp will bring it up. She crosses the half line to Webb. Now inside to Ostrich. Back out to Webb, right corner. 15 to shoot. Cantwell gets by the defender. Dishes inside. Ostrich left-handed layup is off the rim, no good. But she's fouled on the way up, and she'll shoot 2.
It's one of those good fouls that I think we're going to have immediate timeout here, but a good foul where, she's inside, she's beat you, but doesn't make the basket. You foul her enough to disrupt the shot.
Now this media timeout brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. It's 4-2 Southeastern leading Northwestern. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Croft Country Chevrolet in Alva is the largest Chevrolet dealer in Northwest Oklahoma. They offer a number of new or pre-owned vehicles in their inventory. Whether you're in the market for a car or truck, Croft Country Chevrolet should be where you look to replace your current vehicle. Croft Country Chevrolet also offers the largest new and pre-owned mail bed selection in Northwest Oklahoma. So stop shopping online and come on down to visit with the experienced sales staff at Croft Country Chevrolet, located at 401 East Oakland Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back out of the media timeout. Again, brought to you by Croft Chevrolet, where they make it easy for you to find Carfax great value inventory. Just look for the green stickers. Stop into Croft Chevrolet at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard in Alva.
Best free throw shooting teams in the conference. Southeastern number 1 at 82%. Northwestern second at 79%. So
Ostrich is actually perfect now on the season. Was 4 for 4, now 5 for 5. Make it 6 for 6 as she got them both. It's now 6-2 Southeastern.
But you made her earn it the hard way. But Payasapi does go to the bench with those 2 early fouls here. Just 4:36 to go here in the first quarter.
So Hurst comes back in. Kira King will bring it up into the front court for Northwestern. There's kind of been a lid on the basket for Northwestern here in the early going as Clea King pulls up. Right elbow jumper. Left it short. No good. Katie Webb pulls down the board. Webb speeds into the front court. Hands back to Knoll. Top of the key. 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Clea King. Up to Kiera King now. Right wing around a screen from Brown. Now continues into the paint. Pulls up for the floater. Left-handed floater. No good, but we get a whistle and an offensive foul as we'll go back the other way as Chandler Kemp went to the floor.
Coach D didn't really protest that one. I think that one was pretty obvious. Lack of a little bit of player control there. And, 5 fouls now against the Lady Rangers. They have not gotten one called against Southeastern yet.
That's going to be the first against Kira King. 5th team foul. Also checking in Katie Branham for Southeastern. As Kemp has it. Now they dump it inside. Branham turnaround, right-handed layup is good as everybody lost her that time in the paint.
Yeah, she just penetrated inside that zone and they couldn't find it. And there's a great play made and a save there by Neely Noel. She goes crashing into the radio table next to us and keeps it alive for Southeastern in the turnover by the Lady Rangers.
Left wing 3 for Knoll. That one's no good as rebound kicked around. Taken by Kinsey Lamer.
Great athletic play by Noel. Did everything but score the basket there.
Out of Kiera King. Back up top, Lamer. And we get a whistle. Charging at her that time was Tracy Johnson. Kind of knocked her off the block, but we're going to get a whistle. And in the first foul against Southeastern. Boy, what a play, though, saving that one. It went right into our buddy Jay over here.
Did a great job, but then popped back up right away. Gets there for the open look and just couldn't quite knock it down. But great first foul against Southeastern. Southeastern player a little bit late closing down and then closed down right into the Ranger player. And 22 to shoot now, and the Rangers will have it.
3:20 to go, first quarter. It's 8-2 Southeastern. Hurst has it, top of the key, looks inside, now goes right wing to King. They dump it inside to Brown. Haley Brown spins into the paint, left-handed shot, no good off the glass, but she's fouled on the way up. And she'll be at the free throw line to shoot 2.
I think that's going to be the key for the Lady Rangers going forward. Can they feed Bailey Brown inside there and keep her going? You can tell that Southeastern's exerting a lot of energy on the low block to try and deny that entrance pass, but also double team her when she receives it.
Free throws spun out for Bailey Brown. Again, Brown before that, 51 of 54, now 51 of 55 for just under 94%.
Shoots almost twice as many free throws as anybody else on the team.
Second free throw, got that one. As we see Cameron Cantwell check back in. 8-3 Southeastern leading, 3:14 to go, first quarter from Alva. As Cantwell will bring it up into the front court, has it in between the 2 rings, goes right wing to Katie Webb. Webb drives baseline all the way up underneath. Shot blocked from behind, got her own offensive rebound. Now the ball's on the floor, and we're going to get a whistle and a jump ball.
Stay with Southeastern here, but that's what you like to see. Katie Webb aggressively goes to the basket, but we get to stuff her, and unfortunately, possession error doesn't point our way this time.
Inbound pass, Noel left corner for 3, and she hit it. She was 0 for 2 before that point, but knocked that one down. It's now 11-3.
Can't leave a good shooter wide open like that.
Clea King into the paint, back out to Brown, right corner for 3, left it short, no good. Noel pulls down the board.
Well, playing with a lot of energy. She didn't come in as one of like the targeted players, only averaging 3.5 points a game, but she's been a bright spot for them here off the bench.
Now here's a three from Jordan Benson, and she hit it from the left wing. It's now 14-3 Southeastern.
A little bit of a run here for the Savage Storm.
2:20 to go, first quarter. Brown stops to cut off, back out to Leverage. Back to Brown, left elbow. Now into the paint. She's cut off, back to Leverage, top of the key, moves to her left. Back out to Hurst, to Ote, right wing. Ote drives all the way in. Left-handed runner is too strong, no good off the glass. Rebound pulled down by Cantwell.
Katie Webb from behind there kind of influenced the shot there, and that's why she put it too strong.
Webb left wing for a three. Spun out, no good. Hurst pulls down the board. Well, it's a good thing that one didn't fall.
Absolutely. Would have definitely been looking at needing a timeout if that one went down.
Leverage into Brown, loses this one as she goes to the floor. We get a whistle and a foul called against Southeastern. Neely Noel will take the foul. Her first personal. Third team foul against the Savage Storm.
Katie Webb finally goes to the bench. So let's see if the Lady Rangers can put on a little bit of run here and look to go inside again to Bailey Brown with Webb out of the game.
Chandler Kemp will check in for her. Out to King, top of the key. King drives all the way in, forces one up with the right hand. As again, that one's too strong off the front of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Chandler Kemp as she speeds into the front court.
Coach D wanted the foul there as she went driving to the basket.
Branham with it left wing, back up top. Well, again for three, got it. Oh, what a shot by Neely Noel.
She's having a great day, and once she's settled in there, she's only made 3 3-pointers all season long. She's got 2 here in a span of a couple minutes.
And it's 17-3 Southeastern, 1:15 to go here in the first quarter.
Southeastern still sitting in that 2-3 zone.
Hurst drives all the way in, right-handed floater, good off the glass for Hillary Hurst. Boy, Lady Rangers needed that one.
Absolutely. Stops the bleeding for a moment, and now they can play some defense and hopefully get another couple opportunities here in the last minute of this opening quarter.
17-5 as we get a whistle and a foul coming against Northwestern. I think this may go against Hillary Hurst for reaching in.
Yeah, and
my apologies.
I can understand why Coach D is a little bit frustrated there. That was a hand check foul. You're 20-something feet from the basket, so you're probably a combination of mad at your own player, but also, you've been taking a lot of contact when you're driving to the basket and haven't gotten those calls, so it's kind of unfortunate to see one called way outside there.
Cameron Cantwell to the foul line as she makes the first. She was 18 of 22 for 81%. Now make it 19 of 23. She'll have one more. She knocks that one down. It's now 19-5, Southeastern leading.
Lady Rangers can go 2 for 1 here if they want.
Up ahead to Ote, left elbow jumper, good for Jakiri Ote. That's exactly what they're going to have the opportunity to do now.
Now you need to stop here.
19-7, Southeastern is.
Locke thought she maybe walked there, but no call.
Yeah, Jordan Benson nearly traveled, and Noel hits another three.
Having a day. I can tell you, she was a gamer today. She was ready with the energy, and she's finally settled in and made as many 3-pointers in this quarter as she's made on the whole season so far.
As the pass inside from Ote to Brown is swatted away from behind. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Southeastern. It's 22-7. Savage Storm now all over the Lady Rangers.
See what they can draw up with each player on each side of the low block and on the elbow.
Leverage to inbound. On the baseline, into Ote, cuts into the paint, forces one up, left it short. We get a whistle and a blocking foul coming against Neely Noel.
A late whistle there, and Coach D was waiting for that foul to be called because there was a ton of contact, and it was the referee actually furthest away from the play that saw the contact and made the foul call and sent the Lady Rangers to the line for a pair.
So Jakiri Ote will shoot 2. Ote on the season, a 83% foul shooter. She's 20 of 24. First free throw is short, no good for Jakiri Ote.
Uncharacteristic couple misses from the free throw stripe for the Lady Rangers. It's early, but got to knock those freebies down.
Second free throw upcoming for Jakiri Ote. That one is no good as well. Boy, that's a pair of not good misses that time.
For a team that's very, very, very good. But she makes up for it with a steal.
She does, as Cantwell got the steal from Cantwell, and then all of a sudden it's an offensive foul as Ote was backing Cantwell down. Boy, that's a tough play there, as that's her first.
I think that's a tough call to make in that situation, but maybe saw a little bit of an elbow come up a little bit high there as she backed into her.
So Southeastern will have a chance to take the final shot of the quarter. They lead at 22-7. 10 seconds to go in the first as Cantwell has it. Out near the half line now. Dribbles in, kicks it out to Benson, right wing. Back up top, Cantwell drives in. Now they swing it around. Here's a three from Ostrich. That one is no good as it's strong. And that is how the first quarter will come to a close. We've played one quarter here in Alva. Southeastern on top of Northwestern 22-7. We'll take a break. Second quarter action begins right after this. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Dingall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 35 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be an auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
Knowledge is power. It's also the foundation for intelligent, well-considered decisions. When you have retirement in sight, sound decisions are vital in helping you pursue your goals and avoid costly mistakes that can affect your family's future. At E&J Financial, we are committed to helping people just like you create solutions for their retirement assets. Learn more by visiting one of our 3 locations in Woodward, Stillwater, and right here in Alva. Or visit our website at enjfinancial.com.
Folks, we welcome you back here to second quarter action. Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Solberg here for with you. Again, it's 22-7. Southeastern on top of Northwestern, Coach.
Yeah, it's a rough start for the Lady Rangers. It really just comes down to they're 0 for 5 from behind the arc. They've left some. They're 1 from 4 from the free throw stripe. And, only shooting 21% from the floor. That's going to improve, so you got to stay the course, got to defend well, and see if you can limit some of those three-point opportunities by Southeastern.
Northwestern will start with it here in the second quarter as Ote has it, top of the key. 15 to shoot. Hurst, right wing, triggers the three. That one left short, no good. Rebound pulled down by Briley Moon.
Bailey Brown and Kalia King both played every minute of that first quarter.
Moon into the front court for Southeastern. Now hands to Benson, top of the key. Ostrich now with it, free throw line. Tries to bounce pass inside to Cantwell. Now taken up by Chandler Kemp. Now on the near side to Moon, left wing three. Left that one short. Ball will go out of bounds. It'll be Northwestern ball.
Smart decision there. Smart decision there for the Rangers to watch that one go out of bounds.
So we'll see Caitlin Schieber, her first action of the game.
She'll put in good hard work, a little bit of good effort and energy, I'm sure, off the bench here. It's a sophomore from Newkirk, Oklahoma.
Here's a three from Kalia King. It's good. Count it. She's fouled. Boy, I had to wait momentarily.
So that foul was actually off the ball. They're going to allow the shot to go in, and the Lady Rangers are going to keep possession here.
Oh, that's good.
It's a big swing there. You don't see it normally if they call a foul off the ball, especially when it's right before the shooter shoots. Sometimes you don't get the basket to go, but they did, and they keep the ball. It's almost like a technical foul.
So Leverage with it, bounces to Bailey Brown on the right baseline. Double team comes. Now it goes back to Leverage. Leverage speeds into the paint, dishes inside to King. And it's going to be a turnover taken away by Southeastern.
Leverage, a great passer, good with the no-look passes, but her teammate wasn't quite ready to corral that one.
Cantwell with it. Dribbles to her right inside the top of the key. Now we'll pull it back out. Now it goes right wing to Ostrich. Now they dump it to Kemp.
Good double team there.
To Ostrich. Back to Benson. Back to Moon. Now to Cantwell. She'll fire from three. Spun out, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say last touch by Northwestern.
Good defense there by the Lady Rangers, though. They rotated super well. When it got to the far side for the shot, there was a hand in the face, and that caused her to not be able to knock that one down. Katie Webb back in for the Savage Storm. They're not the same team without her, so Rangers able to chip away at the lead a little bit, down 12 now. See what they can do and continue the momentum.
Moon hands to Webb. Webb with it, left wing. Back up top to Cantwell. To Ostrich. Cross-court pass to Moon. To Cantwell on the near side. Back to Moon. Moon again from three. That one skips off the rim. No good. Schieber pulls down the board.
Great defensive possession there and a huge defensive rebound as the Rangers look to break quick.
They do. Quickly up ahead on the pass to Kalia King, and she lays it in with the right hand. It's now 22-12.
Good little few possessions here from the Lady Rangers. We'll see if they can keep the defense up there.
Webb, baseline jumper, rattles it in. Good.
Schieber over-pursued there, and Katie Webb knew exactly what to do with it, beat her, and got to the rack.
7:50 to go till halftime. It's 24-12. Southeastern on top as Brown backs down. Defender double team comes back out to Schieber. Left corner for three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound run down by Briley Moon.
Lady Rangers are going to have to find a way to get a couple of offensive rebounds in this game.
Savage Storm with numbers. Cantwell pull-up jumper in the paint. Too strong, no good. Kemp got the offensive rebound. Stick back is around the rim and in for Chandler Kemp. And Coach Dieselhorst wants a timeout. Which I think they may lead us to immediate timeout. Brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. We'll take it with them. 7:29 to go till halftime. 26-12, Southeastern leading. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Whatever your lending needs, Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma can help. Real estate loans, operating loans, and equipment loans, roll home loans, livestock loans, ag business loans, and more, all handled with personal service, quick response, and individual attention. When you're ready to raise the stakes, they are the ones raising their hands to help. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff knows the greater Alba community and are the ones to help you with the loans you need. Next time you're in need of a loan, visit Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma in Alba, your source for agricultural loans and services.
Foots Farm Supply in Alba has everything you will need in the way of supplies for your farm or ranch. Foots Farm Supply carries a full line of vet supplies as well as everything you will need for your next fencing project. Foots also has sprayers, plastic ropes, gloves and caps, tools, and so much more. They are now offering liquid Zestera and Zestera infused lick tubs, so be sure to pick them up while they are in stock. So the next time you need everything for your farm or ranch, see the friendly folks at Foots Farm Supply, located at 618 Flint Street, right here in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back out of the media timeout. 7:25 to go, second quarter. 26-12, Southeastern on top of Northwestern. As Brown has it, top of the key. Left wing to Ote. Dribbles past the defender, pull-up jumper. Skips off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Briley Moon. Moon now into the front court. Hands back to Cantwell in between the two circles. Gets by the defender, drives all the way in, out to Moon, left corner, a three, good.
It's only a matter of time before Moon would make her first three-pointer of the game. It's her first points of the game as well.
And Southeastern now has their largest lead at 29-12. They lead it by 17, 6:45 to play till halftime. Schieber, right wing, pump fakes by Webb to Ote. Left wing, triggers three. That one's no good. It didn't hit rim. Chandler Camp pulls down the board. And she goes to the floor, and Lady Rangers get a hand on it. But we get a whistle and a jump ball coming.
Good defensive play to stop the ball there. Unfortunately, it'll stay with Southeastern.
6:35 to go till halftime. 29-12.
Lamer checks back in. We'll see if they try to set a screen for her to get her an outside look or two.
Lady Rangers just need something good to happen at this point. Offensively.
Shooting just 25% from the floor, 5 of 20.
Moon to Kemp, left baseline. Dumps it inside. Cantwell, jumper, good.
Found another hole in that zone and knocked it down.
Five straight.
On the other side, they're shooting over 40% now, Southeastern.
Kira King goes to Kalia King, right wing, into the front court. King stops, right elbow jumper. No good as it hit the side of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Katie Webb.
Looks a little indecisive. She wanted to bank that one off the glass or just try and put it down and end up going off the side of the rim.
Moon to Webb. Spins away from the defender, drives baseline, jumper, hit the side of the backboard, no good. Lamer pulls down the rebound. Well, she's got the trailer. Schieber didn't see her, though. As King has it, top of the key. Dribbles to her left, stops, pops in the paint, hit the back iron, and falls in.
About time they get a nice little roll. They've gotten a couple of good looks here in the last few minutes, just haven't all gone in.
31-14 as Webb has it now on the near side to Cantwell. Pull up, left elbow jumper, no good. Kira King pulls down the rebound. King wants to run, and we get a whistle and a foul. Reaching in was Katie Webb. Her first personal, second team foul. As we see Hillary Hurst check back in. Well, if you're Lady Rangers at this point, just trying to get this thing down to single digits at halftime would be your goal.
Yeah, still got over 5 minutes to go in this quarter. You've used your immediate timeout. You can use your bench now. You really just have to get a couple of good stops, make it a little bit more difficult for them, especially inside, and then see if you can get some luck and knock down a couple of buckets.
And we get a whistle and a stoppage of play.
It's a clock issue, I think.
I think you're right. We'll allow a substitution as Katie Branham will check in now for Logan Ostrich. And it took about 3 seconds off the shot clock.
shot clock was not running with the game clock there.
Hurst now with it, goes right wing to Kalia King. Now around the screen. King cross-court pass, Lamer left corner for three. No good, but we have a whistle, and I think she stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, her heels were on the line as she received that one and negates the shot.
5:09 to play till halftime. 31-14, Southeastern leading Northwestern.
They've led the whole way. And the biggest difference, and we've kind of talked about it, has been those points off the bench, 14-0 in Southeastern's favor, and that's almost the difference in the game right now.
Cantwell and will bring it up into the front court, hands to Webb, to Moon, dribbles back left to Cantwell. She'll fire from three, off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, taken by Bailey Brown. King up ahead to Kalia King. And we get a whistle, offensive foul that time, as that was pretty good defense by Jordan Benson.
You can tell as she came back up the court, she looked at the referee and said she thought she was flopping, but she did put her arm extended into the chest. It's hard for a referee not to make that call when you get your arm straight out extended like that, whether there's a lot of contact or not.
That's the first on Kalia King, first team foul. As into the front court comes Tracy Johnson. Now we see Northwestern a little bit of a trap as Moon back to Johnson. Now here's a three from Benson, and that's no good. Rebound taken by Bailey Brown. Kira King into the front court. Back to Lamer. Lamer top of the key, goes to Kalia King. King, right elbow jumper. Good for Kalia King.
Great play. Exactly what the Lady Rangers needed. She put it on her shoulders and knocked it down.
The crossover was a nice move there that time from Kalia. It's now 31-16.
Just chip away, see if we can get another stop here.
Webb, she's cut off. Back up top. Here's a three. Off the front of the rim, no good from Moon.
And she's really struggled today to knock down from outside the arc.
Kira King, back out to Lamer. To Hurst, left corner. Back up top to Bailey Brown. Pump fakes. Now dribbles all the way in. Fakes the pass, lays it in off the glass.
That's a great head fake. She had Kalia King to her right. She juked the defender off her and then laid it in.
Lady Rangers within 13. As they now go to Benson. Benson nearly lost it. Back out to Moon. Top of the key three. Off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound tipped around. Last touch by Southeastern. It'll be Lady Ranger ball.
Southeastern playing still frantically with a big lead, forcing some, to be fair, like wide open shots, but good defense by the Lady Rangers, and they've really done a much better job of corralling the rebounds. And let's see if they can get more points here on this end of the court.
3:30 to go till halftime. It's 31-18 Southeastern as they go to Lamer, right wing. They step back for a three. No good. Rebound pulled down by Noel. She'll hand to Tracy Johnson, who'll bring it up to Webb, right wing. Back to Johnson. Back up top to Noel. Now throws it into Webb, who cuts into the paint, stops, now reverses back up underneath. Move is good for Katie Webb.
That's why she's one of the best in this league. That's a great move inside and makes the Lady Rangers pay.
Pull-up jumper from Kalia King, and the answer is good. It's now 33-20. Kalia King in double figures. She's starting to heat up. She's got 11.
Yep, she's really come into this game in the last 5 minutes or so and made a difference for the Lady Rangers, kept them in it.
Johnson now. She's cut off. Ball's on the floor. We get a whistle, and oh, my, they're going to call a foul against Northwestern. Coach Dieselhorst not happy about that one.
She's beside herself, and I think she's got an argument that was right in front of us, and they're bailed out there by a foul. When the trap was coming there late and there was a loose ball.
That's a big one because it's also on Kalia King, Kinsey Lamer, actually, her second.
So she goes to the bench here.
Kemp drives in, passes knocked away. She tried to get inside to Katie Branham. It'll be Southeastern to inbound on the baseline with 20 to shoot.
They've done a really good job on the big player, the center for Southeastern on Brenham of shutting her down.
Now to Noel has a hand to Kemp, back to Webb in the paint, jumper good, and that was a great pass from Chandler Kemp.
Yeah, she cut through the zone, did Katie Webb, and teammate found her, and she put it in.
35-20 as Ote has it, left wing. Now dribbles baseline, pulls up, jumper, too strong, no good. Rebound pulled down by Branham. Webb will bring it into the front court. Top of the key to Johnson, now extended left wing to Kemp, left corner. Kemp loses this one. The ball's on the floor, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming against Northwestern. That's tough.
Yeah, Rangers have been on the other side of a couple tough calls so far this afternoon.
And that's actually going to be the second.
Caitlin Schieber checking back in with Lady Rangers.
On Kalia King. Southeastern will inbound as they inbound to Branham. Back up top to Noel. Now trying to get it to Webb. They're not able to, as Ote took it away. Ote wants to run into the front court to Brown. Cuts into the paint, cross-court pass it. Oh, too far. She sailed it by Kira King, and boy, she had King wide open.
But they have some weak side. They've had some players weak side available to the Lady Rangers, and that's why they've gone to that cross-court pass quite a bit this afternoon, because so they've just been a little bit slow to rotate over.
35-20 Southeastern, 1:45 to play till halftime as Johnson has it left wing. Pulls up three. That one's no good. Rebound taken by Branham. Back up top to Noel. Wide open three. She hit it again.
She's having a day. Career day, isn't she?
She's got 12. As Ote has it left wing, lead balloons to 18 now. Now to Kira King. Nearly lost this one, able to retain possession. Drives in, back out to Ote, left wing. She fires from three. Rattled in. It's good for Jakiri Ote. Lady Rangers needed it.
Just their second made three-pointer of the game.
38-23. 1:10 to go till halftime. Johnson out to Noel. Schieber gambled that time. Didn't cost him, though. She missed the three. We get a whistle and a foul on the rebound. And this is against Katie Webb. It's her second.
Yeah, good call there. She was over the back, and they drew the foul, even though Coach Grover doesn't agree with it.
Got a little nervous when Schieber gambled for that steal.
Yeah, especially just how well. I mean, give Neely Noel all the credit in the world. She's having a career day. She's playing super, super well. And so Schieber took a chance and didn't end up costing him.
So Kira King will bring it into the front court to Schieber, right wing. Back up top to Bailey Brown. To Ote, left wing. Brown pump fakes. Now to Ote. There's another three. Bang! She knocked it down from the left wing. Lead trimmed down to 12.
Now if they can get a stop and get to halftime.
Now nearly a steal. As well as got it to Benson. Now back up top. Into the hands of Kemp. Drives in. Tries to dish to Branham. She lost that one. Lady Rangers come out of there with it.
Shot clock is dead. 25 seconds here as the Lady Rangers hustle into the front court.
Ote. Hurst. Top of the key for three. Rattled out. No good. Rebound pulled down by Kemp. And we get a whistle and a foul. Boy, that one would have brought the house down.
I think so. I would have brought Ranger Nation to their feet here. Now, again, not the end of the world. You got to get a stop here, though, with 16.1 seconds to go. Katie Webb still on the bench here.
Probably going to leave her there for this last possession, just in case she doesn't pick up that third.
Yep.
Southeastern will have it. Good play for the final shot. Cameron Campbell will bring it up along the far side. Under 10. Now hands to Johnson. Cross-court pass to Moon. They swing it around to all left corner for three. Skips off the rim. No good. Hurst with the board. 2 seconds, 1 second. Did not get that one off as she tried the one-handed shot. And that is going to lead us to halftime. Your halftime score, Southeastern leading it 38-26. And Salvage Storm over the Lady Rangers. We'll take a timeout, folks. Is coming up next. The Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show begins right after this break. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
G&G Home Furnishing sells a wide variety of quality home furniture and accessories to Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas. Their hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Right now, kick off into savings this Ranger and Gold Bug football season with G&G Home Furnishings as recliners and mattresses are starting at $2.99 and sofas are starting at $3.99. You can find all these great specials going on at G&G Home Furnishings located at 2107 College Boulevard right here in Alva.
When you don't feel well, you want a doctor you know and trust. Dr. Linda McMurphy and Dr. Tim Newton at Great Salt Plains Health Center are pleased to meet the primary care needs for the communities where they were raised. Call 580-596-2800 as early as 7 a.m. Monday through Friday or late until 7 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday. Medicaid, Medicare, private insurance, or no insurance at all. Call 596-2800 to schedule an appointment with Dr. Linda McMurphy or Dr. Tim Newton and find out why so many others choose Great Salt Plains Health Center, Cherokee, Medford, Enid, and Canton.
Holder Drug has been serving the community of Alva since 1952. When you are in need of medication, healthcare items, and more, look to none other than Holder Drug, Alva's local pharmacy. Holder Drug is locally and family-owned and is always ready to serve you. They offer convenient drive-through pickup as well as free delivery with your medication. They also offer a number of gift ideas for those special holidays. For more information, visit their website, www.holderdrug.com, or stop by 513 Barnes Avenue in downtown Alva.
The last thing you needed this week was car trouble, and you're too busy to find a trustworthy shop. K&K Body Works in Alva is the first-class choice. K&K Body Works is here to help you when life takes a wrong turn. Just come in, drop off your car, and we'll take care of the rest. From the estimate process to working with your insurance, our technicians will work to have your car looking as good as new. Real experiences with real people, a business you can trust. That's K&K Body Works, proud supporters of the Northwestern Rangers and the Alva Goldbugs.
Folks, we welcome you back here inside Percival Fieldhouse as we are at halftime. It's 38-26. Southeastern on top of Northwestern. Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Solberg here with you again for Lady Ranger and Ranger basketball this afternoon. As it's time to begin the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show. Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction is the perfect solution for marketing your valuable assets and attracting the attention of the right kinds of buyers. Serving Oklahoma and Kansas, call 580-327-8217 for more information. Coach, before we get to the halftime statistics in this one, let's talk about the first half. Lady Rangers obviously got off to a slow start. Southeastern hit some big shots. They've gotten a lot of good play from their bench in the first half. But again, Lady Rangers didn't get out of this one. They got down by as many as 18 points, though, in the first half. But you have to give credit, clawing back and to get within 12. I think it shows some. I think that shows some momentum going into the second half.
Yeah, what could go wrong did go wrong. What could go wrong did go wrong for the Lady Rangers in the first quarter. I thought they had a big comeback. They were 0 for 5 in the first quarter, shooting 21% from the floor. They were 3 for 8 in that second quarter, back to 50% from the floor in that quarter to get you back closer to 40% for the game. But Southeastern has showed you why they're a ranked team. I mean, they've played really, really well. But also, you have to understand, what could go wrong has gone wrong for Northwestern at times. I mean, they're getting production out of players like Neely Noel. If you had Neely Noel as your leading scorer for Southeastern coming to this game, you would have thought things are probably going pretty well for Northwestern. Unfortunately, Katie Webb's got 10 of her own, but they're in a good position. There's a lot of basketball left. They really have to continue to drive and maybe slow things down. They played a little bit frantic at times. Keep the energy up on defense, but see if they can slow things down and find some open looks and just need them to knock down. That's really what it comes down to. And then, of course, when you get opportunities from the free throw line, take advantage of them.
Boy, that's one thing that surprises me the most, I think, in the first half is Northwestern typically is very good about getting to the foul line. Not nearly as many opportunities in the first half. And the one thing I've been impressed with Southeastern, this is a team that shares the basketball. They really move it quite well on the offensive end. I think that's, again, caused some Northwestern some problems, but Lady Rangers, again, some of those missed shots early, some of those at some point are going to start to fall. They have. You expect more as far as beyond the arc. Lady Rangers are a fairly good three-point shooting team when they can be. Some of those shots are going to start to fall. They'll get back into this thing, I think.
I agree, and I think if they can scoop up a couple of offensive rebounds, they only have 2 on the game, only 2 points off offensive rebounds, second chance opportunities. They're also getting beat in that statistic, right? Southeastern, 12 points off second chance opportunities. Southeastern's got 6 offensive rebounds, which means they made every single one of those count. That's another thing to look for in the second half, and just maybe an adjustment you got to make. But I thought Southeastern, to their credit, they shifted into that zone after they started man-to-man. They tried to take away Bailey Brown. They need to continue to feed Bailey Brown, see if she can get some open looks, draw some fouls. I would go right at Katie Webb here in the first couple minutes of the game, see if we can get inside, get her a third foul, get her out of the game, because Southeastern's not the same team without them, even if Neely Noel's having a career day.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Any chance you could have to get Katie Webb out of that game, get her into foul trouble, and again, we'll see how Southeastern can handle that offensively. Again, folks, we're here at halftime during the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show. It's 38-26, Southeastern over Northwestern. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll have a halftime statistical look right after this break. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Before you hit the road this fall to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs during football season, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. Get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard right here in Alva.
Going to the dentist is one of the most common phobias among patients of all ages. If you feel this way, you are not alone. At Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva, comfort and going above and beyond is embedded in our dental practice. We do what we can to eliminate the sounds, smells, discomforts, and financial fears of visiting the dentist. Making your experience surprisingly pleasant and positive is the top of our list. Our staff is focused daily on decreasing anxiety and worry to help your experience be even better. So, when you're looking for a home for your teeth, think of the friendly staff and doctor at Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva.
Enjoy McDonald's mobile ordering like never before. When you download the McDonald's app, not only can you place your order wherever you are, you can also place your order whenever you want with pickup options like the drive-thru, curbside, or at the counter, all at the touch of a button. So next time you're on the go and need a quick Ranger or Goldbug pregame meal, think McDonald's of Alva. McDonald's is once again home to all of the Northwestern and Alva coaches shows. That's McDonald's of Alva, proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
Don't be at risk with your home, farm, or business this year because of faulty wiring. Call the experts at Northwest Electric at 580-327-3201. Northwest Electric is a trusted name in the electrical industry and should be your choice locally for all your electrical needs. Daryl, David, and Scott have over 100 years of combined electrical experience and been serving you beyond the call of duty for over 40 years. So stop by their showroom in the downtown square in Alva to browse for your electrical needs. Northwest Electric, where we don't do all the business, just yours.
Why be a Ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
Folks, we welcome you back out of the timeout. Again, as we continue the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show. 38-26 is your halftime score. Time to take a look at your halftime statistics. Those are brought to you by Foots Farm Supply. Come and get everything you need for your farm or ranch. Also stop in and get their equine dewormer, which is also safe for pregnant mares, older horses, thin and underweight horses, miniature horses, the environment, and for use around other farm animals and pets. As we take a look at your halftime statistics, we'll start with the visitors. The Southeastern Savage Storm. Southeastern, statistically 14 of 38 in the first half, just under 37%. They were 6 of 23 from beyond the arc, 26%, and 4 for 4 from the foul line. At a total of 24 team rebounds, 6 offensive to 18 defensive, 11 total assists, 5 turnovers, 3 steals, and 1 block in the first half. For Northwestern, the Rangers were 11 of 30, just under 37%, 3 of 13 from beyond the arc, 23%, 1 of 4 from the foul line for 25%. Lady Rangers also had 20 rebounds the first half, 2 offensive, 18 defensive. They had 4 assists to 10 turnovers, 4 steals, and 1 block in the first half. Largest lead in the first half, Southeastern led by as many as 19. Northwestern has not led throughout this one. Largest scoring run, Southeastern went on a 9-0 run in the first quarter. Lady Rangers on a 6-0 run in the second. 0 lead changes. The game was tied once, and Southeastern has led for 15 minutes and 35 seconds of the 20 minutes here in the first half. Points off turnovers belonging to the Savage Storm 5-0. Points in the paint in favor of the Savage Storm 14-10. They also lead in second chance points 12-2. Fast break points 2-0, which that's kind of hard to believe. I thought we got a fast break basket.
Yeah, there's been it's kind of what do you call a fast break, right?
Right.
Both these teams have looked to get going pretty quick, and that just is whatever the statistician wants to call it. But another big thing to look at. 17-0 Southeastern is beating Northwestern in terms of points off the bench. But the last thing to consider, Northwestern actually outscored Southeastern by 3 in that second quarter. They got off to a slow start. Both teams did. Nobody scored for the opening 3+ minutes. Teams settled down, came back out, and Northwestern did a great job in that second half. They need to continue to stay with their identity, not get caught up in what the scoreboard says, and just chip away here during this third quarter, and then finish strong like we know they're capable of doing.
Then again, Savage Storm led at 22-7 at the end of the first. Northwestern outscores Southeastern 19-16 in the second. Individually, we'll start with the Savage Storm. Hila Noel leading them in scoring with 12 points, 2 players in double figures. Katie Webb also had 10, 5 from Briley Moon. 3 from Jordan Benson, and at 4 different players with 2 points apiece. Logan Ostrich, Cameron Cantwell, Chandler Kemp, and also Katie Branham in the first half. Leading the team in rebounding was Chandler Kemp with 6. Leading them in assists was Cameron Cantwell and also Chandler Kemp with 3 apiece. Cedille did have 5 turnovers, and again, 3 steals, 1 per steal for Cameron Cantwell, also 1 for Kemp and 1 for Katie Webb, and 1 sole block in the first half belonged to Chandler Kemp. Individually for Northwestern, nobody in double figures. Did have 2 players go for 8 in the first half. Kalia King with 8. Also, Chikiriote with 8 in the first half. 5 from Hillary Hurst, 5 from Bailey Brown in the first half. And again, that's the scoring for Northwestern. Again, Kinsey Lamer was 0 for 2. Leverage did not take a shot. Paya Sappi also didn't take a shot. That's the thing that surprises me the most. These are some of these players that typically end up taking shots, but didn't have any in the first half.
Yeah, and Paya Sappi didn't play a whole lot. Only 3 minutes of game time after picking up those 2 quick fouls. But yeah, we need a little bit of production from people like Kenzie Lamer, Kiera King, just to knock down a couple of those shots. And really, like you said, the story is a lot of those haven't even attempted shots. Another note on Southeastern, Neely Noel has had a great day, but she's capable of doing this before. I looked this up. She had 17 points against Oklahoma Baptist last year. So in spurts, she's capable of doing something like this, but no game with more than 7 so far this season. She's already doubled her 3-point totals. She's had a great game, and that's somebody like, I think you're probably okay if she beats you, but instead of Cantwell or instead of a player like that, Bradley Moon, who's struggled to kind of get going, only has 5 points at the half. But can you isolate those? Can you put a hand up in the face, rotate, close down a little bit quicker on some of those outside opportunities? Because those are the ones that, are really killing you and really hurting your momentum.
Some of the other numbers the first half, Bailey Brown goes for 6 rebounds as she led the team. Leading team in assists, 4 players with 1 each. Bailey Brown, Kylie Leverage, Chikiriote, and 1 for Kiera King. Lady Rangers just 4 assists to 10 turnovers, though, in the first half. They're going to have to clean that up. And 4 steals in the first half belonging to Chikiriote, and the 1 sole block belonged to Bailey Brown. And that is a look at your halftime statistics. Those are always brought to you by Foots Farm Supply. We'll take one more final timeout, come back. Second half action begins right after this. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Peak Environment is proud to support Goldbug and Ranger Athletics. Offering a variety of services throughout the year, we can always tackle whatever you need. If you've been thinking about having your yard mowed, landscaping the front yard, or getting rid of those pesky weeds, Peak Environment has you covered. We will even build your privacy fence or install Christmas lights. Whatever it may be, we strive to provide the best customer service and job quality around. So call our office today at 580-748-8003 to create your Peak Environment.
Pay in advance from Pioneer Cellular, a new great way to pay, offers you 2 convenient options. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for just $49 per month, or unlimited talk and text for $30 per month. Better yet, pay in advance requires no credit checks, no deposits, and no contracts. If you like the convenience of paying up front, this is the plan for you. Visit us at gopioneer.com, stop by a local Pioneer store, or call us at 800-641-2732 and check it out. Some restrictions apply.
The Eyesight is a family eye care and vision therapy center at Alpha. Dr. Kelly Mossberg and her staff are excited to serve you and your family by ensuring your eyes and vision are healthy for a lifetime. The Eyesight provides outstanding eye care and customer service, along with top frame lines including Oakley, Ray-Ban, Kate Spade, and Vera Bradley. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday and Thursday, and 8 to 5 Tuesday and Friday. Book your next appointment with the staff that cares about you. Call 580-748-8007. That's The Eyesight, located at 921 Suite A, Oklahoma Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back here as we're set to begin the second half. It'll be Hillary Hurst to trigger the inbounds pass. Lady Rangers will be moving right to left across your radio dial.
Lady Rangers in their home white with that red fade that I like so much on both the shorts and the tops. Southeastern going back to that, going back to man-to-man here. Nope, they're in a 2-3 zone again to start play.
So again, Brown's pass nearly stolen away, able to retain possession, though. And she goes now to King. King just inside the right wing, pull-up jumper, left it short. Rebound pulled down by Ostrich, and then nearly lost it, but Kemp comes out of there with it. Kemp now on the break, goes to Riley Moon. Oh, got away with a walk, I think, to Cantwell, top of the key. Drives in, free throw line jumper, good.
Don't want to let her get going, Cantwell. She's after a little bit of a slow start, only had 2 points at the break. But gets 2 points there to start the scoring in the second half.
40-26 now is Leverage to King. Now dips it inside, trying to get it into Brown. Ball's on the floor, and we get a whistle and a tie-up. This time it will belong to the Savage Storm. A couple of rough first possessions for the Lady Rangers to begin the second half.
Yep, just need to get a stop, and then see what you can manufacture on the offensive side as the Rangers are back in their 2-3 zone.
Cantwell goes to Kemp, right wing. Now to Ostrich. Right elbow, back up top to Cantwell. Now goes left wing to Moon. Stationary dribble, bounce pass to Webb, left corner. Webb looks inside. Now tries to get it into the hand of Ostrich. Ostrich drives all the way in, muscles that one up, left it short, no good. Rebound pulled down by Hillary Hurst.
Good defensive possession there, did your job, and forced a tough shot from Ostrich.
Hurst back to Ote. Ote spins into the paint. Here comes the double team. Lost it there as Cantwell will come out of there with it. Cantwell drives all the way in. Coast-to-coast layup is good. And it's 6 straight to start the second half.
And a quick timeout here by Coach D.
So we'll take it with her. 8:32 to go here in the third quarter. It's 42-26 Southeastern. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
With the holidays just around the corner, Top Knot Studio is the place to go. We're here to help you look your best and get you ahead on your holiday shopping. We have professional tools such as curling irons, blow dryers and straighteners, shampoo gift sets, and Capri Blue holiday candles. Top Knot Studio can make finding that perfect gift a little easier this year. If you can't find just what you're looking for, gift cards are also available for any service we offer. Come see us today at 524 Flynn in downtown Alva.
Can you tell which player is your son, daughter, grandson, or granddaughter on the field by their size, position, or even shoe color, but not by their number? Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, can help. Dr. Troy Smith has been helping you see Goldbug and Ranger sports since 1981. To schedule your appointment, give us a call at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393. Or stop by and see us at 504 College Avenue, right here in downtown Alva.
Welcome back. 8:32 to go in the third. And a quick update, if you're not watching this game, Baylor has just scored on an 81-yard touchdown pass. Oklahoma now leading it 23-19, pending the extra point.
Something good to follow along here, but...
As Brown goes right wing to King now. Dribbles to her left. Cross-court pass. Ote pump fakes. Dribbles in. Left elbow jumper. Good for Jakiri Ote. She's now double figures with 10.
That's how you drew it up coming out of the timeout. Great execution there by the Lady Rangers. They got to stay in it. There's still a lot of time left. Just keep chipping away.
14-point game as they go into Chandler Kemp. The ball's on the floor, and Lady Rangers have got a hand on it. They'll force the jump ball, and it will go back over to Northwestern now.
You know, Bailey Brown does such a good job on the offensive side of the floor, but I think her defense is underrated. She plays a lot of energy, a lot of effort. Just a good, sound, fundamental basketball player, but it's on both sides of the court. She gets praised a lot of time for her offense, but she's a very sound defensive player and showed it there.
Brown, free throw line now goes to King. King dribbles back to left, cuts into the paint to Ote for a three. Bang! She knocked it down for Jakiri Ote. It's 42-31.
It's a 6-0 run by Southeastern. Lady Rangers have knocked 5 back in a row here. See if they can get another stop with 7:40 to go in the third.
Moon bounce pass to Ostrich. Her pass is poked away and stolen. Hurst comes out of there with it. Ote quickly up ahead. Got a hand on it. Did Katie Webb as she knocks that one out of bounds.
You know, Katie Webb only listed at 5'10", but she is long. Big wingspan. She does a great job. She's very athletic. She got back there. It was always going to be a tough pass to play, but Lady Rangers fortunate. Not a turnover here. They're going to get the ball back and have another opportunity to score with 25 on the shot clock. You know, trailing by just 11. They're right in this game still.
Yeah, and again, Lady Rangers have not been within single digits since early on in the first quarter.
Slow start for both teams, but they sure have scored a lot since.
Leverage goes right wing to King. Dribbles left. Back to Ote. Here's another three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Taken by Bailey Brown as she just took it away from Ostrich to Hurst. Hurst drives in. Pull-up jumper. Good off the glass for Hillary Hurst. Lady Rangers within 9.
With a kiss, the backboard. A forgotten art. Another turnover by Southeastern.
Steal. King all the way in. Layup good.
And here come the Lady Rangers. A great run. They've scored 9 unanswered.
42-35. King now with 13. Bounce pass, stolen away again. King, 2-on-1 break.
Southeastern needs a timeout.
Pass was knocked out of bounds by Cantwell to keep it from Ote. Lady Rangers will have it though.
Very confident play call put in there by Coach D. We'll see what they draw up here out of the timeout.
Leverage to inbound on the baseline. Trying to get it in, out to Ote. Drives right. Now we'll pull this one back out top of the key.
Smart, don't force it.
Now around a screen all the way in, shot blocked out of bounds. It will stay with Northwestern with 17 to shoot.
Plenty of time here to still get a good look. I thought that was good to pull it out that first time. Don't have to force it if it's not on. They've done a good job collapsing in this zone, has Southeastern all game long. So don't force it. Something will open up.
Inbounds pass goes to Kalia King. King, we're on a one-on-one against Kemp. Stops, loses this one up in the air. Moon comes out of there with it.
Good defensive play. See if they can stop the ball here.
Moon will drive baseline. She's cut off. Bounce pass back to Cantwell. Just saved it in to Kemp. Now into the hands of Ostrich. She'll fire from three and hit it from the right wing.
Would you believe that?
Big shot from Ostrich. She's got 5.
Only her second made three-pointer of the season.
45-35. Pushes the lead back to 10. Leverage to Kalia King, right wing. Looking now, will drive baseline. Cross-court pass is knocked away and stolen. Webb comes out of there with it.
Turnovers have been the story in this game so far.
Webb all the way in. Loses this one. Leverage knocked it away, but it goes into the hands of Briley Moon. Southeastern still with it. Shot clock at 15 as it did not change possession. Moon bounce pass to Cantwell. The Rangers have stepped up the defense here in the second half, though. Moon, left wing, pull up 3, off the rim, no good. Rebound taken by Hilliard, so she took it away from Brown.
Well, they had 2 Rangers there crashing the boards, and 1 came down with it. That's all that matters.
Ote with it, left wing. Looking inside. Not much movement. Now they go cross court to Hurst, to Leverage, to King, right corner. Under 15 to shoot. King dribbles left. Now we'll pull it back out right wing. Under 10 now. Now around a screen. Pull up just inside the right wing. That one just grazes the front of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Briley Moon.
There's some tired players out there on both teams.
Moon into the front court. Next stoppage of play should be immediate timeout. Cantwell just inside the right wing. Jumper is around the rim and in. It's 5 straight from the Savage Storm now.
Coach Grover imploring his young ladies to get back on defense here as they walk it up the court.
4:40 to go here in the third as Brown makes her move. Bump, no call. Back up top, Leverage for 3. It's the back iron and then come back down and fell off. But we get a whistle and a foul on the rebound.
First foul of the second half here. It comes over halfway through the third quarter.
As we see Kinsey Lamer, Presley Pace happy check in, and will also lead to immediate timeout, which is brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 4:34 to go in the third quarter. It's 47-35. Southeastern leads. This is Lady Ranger basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
With the holidays just around the corner, Top Knot Studio is the place to go. We're here to help you look your best and get you ahead on your holiday shopping. We have professional tools such as curling irons, blow dryers and straighteners, shampoo gift sets, and Capri Blue holiday candles. Top Knot Studio can make finding that perfect gift a little easier this year. If you can't find just what you're looking for, gift cards are also available for any service we offer. Come see us today at 524 Flynn in downtown Alva.
Every day, banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like opening your first checking account,
Buying your first show stock, going to college, opening a small business,
planning a wedding, having a baby. From your first car to a new life after retirement, our banks are here for all of life's milestones.
We plant roots where others have branches. Hi there. This is Chris Thomas, president of Alva State Bank and Trust Company. I would like to invite you to join our bank family. We want to be here for all the important times in your life, and we are proud to be a part of the communities we serve. We look forward to continuing the same services in Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas for many years to come.
Stop by and see us at any of our locations in Alva, Burlington, Freedom, Enid, and Kiowa, Kansas.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Out of the timeout, Bailey Brown's able to score underneath with a reverse layup. It's now 47-37.
Back down to 10 points here. See if they can chip away, keep chipping away as they defend in this 2-3 zone.
Webb now with it, right corner. Bounce pass into the hands of Branham. She's got on the baseline. She's trapped there.
Good double team.
Has to throw it off Hurst. Now 6 seconds on the shot clock, though.
That's a heady play by the Southeastern player, Branham, down there to keep the possession alive with 6 to shoot.
Cantwell will inbound near the right corner on the baseline. After Branham. Now right wing, Noel, wide open 3. No good as she left that one short. Hurst pulls down the board.
Line drive shot there, never had a chance.
Hurst up ahead to Leverage. Leverage will back this one out. Now we'll dribble back center of the court in between the two circles.
Plenty of possessions left in this game. No need to rush.
Hurst, right wing, a three. Pinball's out, no good. Had a good look at it, though.
Sure did. Can't ask for anything better than that.
Benson with a board. Back up top, Cantwell. They swing it around Noel. Here's another three. Got it.
I give her a lot of credit. Her confidence is never shaken by a missed shot, and she makes the technical adjustment necessary there to knock that one down.
Lead back to 13. It was down to 7. Brown into the paint. Double team comes back to Leverage to Hurst right wing. Back up top, Leverage. Back to Hurst. Under 15 to shoot. They dump it down to Brown. Brown turns, puts up the shot and scores over the top of Katie Branham.
That's the ticket right there.
Defended well, but Southeastern, but just a better shot from Bailey Brown. As here's Webb. Pump fakes, drives baseline, pull-up jumper, good from Katie Webb.
Why she's one of the best in this league.
52-39, 2:50 to go third quarter. Lady Rangers need to find a way to get this thing under single digits heading to the fourth as Payasapi drives out to Brown, left wing for a three. Off the front of the rim, no good. Hurst runs down the rebound.
Good
Lamer.
way to keep it alive.
Back to Leverage. Try and set up Kinsey Lamer here. Leverage now pulls up for the long two. Off the back of the rim, no good. Webb pulls down the board, then goes to the floor as she was bumped and fouled by Presley Payasapi.
Third foul on Presley.
See Kalia King check in.
Ote back in as well. Gives Leverage a little break here.
2:27 to go third quarter, 52-39 Southeastern. Again, folks, right after this, keep in mind we'll have the men's game. Should be a fantastic matchup. And a nationally ranked opponent coming in. Here's Cantwell, left wing three, got it.
Their outside shooting, I probably undervalued coming into this matchup. They've been impressive from behind the arc today.
Just like that, the lead back to 16 for Southeastern. As Hurst drives, cross-court pass, Lamer, left wing three, got it. Big shot for Kinsey Lamer.
Good answer there, too, for the Lady Rangers. Now they need another stop.
55-42. Lamer with her first points of the afternoon. As Cantwell has it to Noel. Now they bounce it to Webb. Back up top, Benson. Pump fakes, drives in, cross-court pass, Cantwell. And drives baseline now to Cantwell. Had the shot, but then she falls out of bounds on the baseline. It'll be a turnover against Southeastern.
Good stop there defensively. See if he can get a bucket here. Still plenty of time left in this game. Got to get good shots each time on down the court.
Ote will walk this one up. Now has it left wing. Back up top to Lamer. Lamer around a screen. Step back three. Spun out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cantwell.
This one you just needed to drop.
Cantwell drives all the way in. Nearly lost it, and she did. As it's going to be a double dribble against Southeastern. Coach Glover doesn't like it, but, Grover doesn't like it, but.
She was out of control there, though. Didn't have possession of the basketball. Clear turnover.
1:10 to go. Lady Rangers have got it down by 13. Lamer with it left wing. Back up top to Brown. They throw it inside to King. Turnaround jumper. No good. Hurst pulls down the board. Back to King. Right wing three. Off the rim. No good. Chandler Kemp with a rebound.
Wanted to capitalize on those second chance opportunities there.
Kemp drives baseline. She's cut off. Falls down out of bounds. We got a whistle and a blocking foul coming, I believe, against Bailey Brown as there was some contact.
Blocking foul. Call number 30, Bailey Brown, third personal.
Now we're going to see a substitution. The 6'1 junior from Dodge City, Kansas, Kaylin Maple, her first minutes of the afternoon.
Yep.
Kemp will inbound this one on the baseline into Webb, into the paint, turns and scores off the glass. Count it, and Webb is fouled as she'll head to the free throw line to complete the three-point play. So Katie Webb heading to the free throw line.
It's silently with 15 points today, or 14, working on 15.
Free throws up and good. She's an 80% foul shooter, 58-42. Lady Rangers trailing the Savage Storm. Ote, top of the key, left wing to Lamer. Back up top to Maple. Now goes to Hurst. Now to Lamer. Pump fakes, now dribbles in, dishes inside to Maple. Spins, back to Ote. Ote now spins right around the defender, missed the layup as she left it short, though. Great move from Ote.
Yeah, just couldn't quite finish there, but credit Southeastern's defense as they commit another ball handling turnover.
They do. Tracy Johnson called for the carry that time. Turnover against the Savage Storm.
Big chance here just to get a bucket here to carry some momentum into the last quarter.
Brown back in for Maple as Hurst will inbound just to the left of our broadcast position. Inbounds pass goes to Ote. To King, right wing. And it into Brown. Spins, baseline is shot is around the rim and in. Southeastern quickly back down with it. Johnson, half-court shot. It's good if it goes, and it's an air ball, no good. And that is how the third quarter will come to a close. We played 3 in Alva. 58-44 is your score. Southeastern on top. We'll take a timeout. Come back. Fourth quarter action begins after this. Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Older Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, I'm Adam Jordan, administrator at Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we believe to give is to receive. For every bit of love and care we give our residents, we receive just as much joy and love in return. We are more than residents and staff. We are family. We are proud to be the oldest privately owned nursing home in the state of Oklahoma. When it's time for you to choose the nursing home facility, we hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home. Give us a call, 580-327-1274, or stop by 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Hi, my name's Mikey, and I'm your Big Slick sticker guy. Big Slick Graphics, we do custom signs, banners, and the freshest stickers around. Awesome, right? Do you want something corporate or just have a sick idea you want me to create? Because I can hook you up. Give us a call at Big Slick Graphics at 580-748-0008. That's 580-748-0008. Or come on down and see me at 417 Choctaw. Later, muchachos.
Folks, welcome back out of that timeout. As we move into the fourth, the Savage Storm will start with it, moving left to right across your radio dial. 10 minutes to play, and Southeastern will turn it over on the first possession as the pass from Kimwood over the head of Neela Noel.
One thing you know about the Lady Rangers, they're going to keep on battling. They play sound defense. They're going to keep working and see if they can manufacture a little bit more offense here in this fourth quarter.
Lady Rangers have their first possession of the fourth as they go to Brown. Cross-court pass to King. Dribbles into the paint, stops, free throw line jumper, off the rim, no good. As that one was, it almost looked like it was halfway down and popped out. Webb now with it, top of the key. Hands back to Johnson. Dribbles near the right wing here on the near side. Behind the back dribble for Jordan Benson. And she goes back to Johnson. To Benson, back up top. Noel, another three off the front of the rim, back of the rim, and fell off. Dodged a bullet there. Ote now with it, center of the court for Northwestern. Stationary dribble. Now left wing to Lamer. Back up top to Hurst. Bounce pass to Brown, right elbow. Brown backs down the defender. Cross-court pass. Ote left wing for a three. Left it short, no good.
No
rebound tipped around and taken by, looks like Southeastern's on the floor, and then Brown kind of comes in at the last moment to try and get it. She hit the Southeastern player that time.
Yeah, clear foul there, but I thought Ote took a lot of contact on there. Ote's had a good game silently with 13 points, 5 of 13 from the floor, 3 of 6 from beyond the arc, now 3 of 7. But I thought could have drawn a foul there as she got affected, I thought, after the play.
Well, and here's what's huge about that. Bailey Brown now has picked up her fourth.
Yes.
One player you cannot afford to see on the bench.
Nope. She's played a lot of minutes, 11 points today so far.
Chandler Kemp with it. She's cut off. Hands back to Webb as Sheever tries to save that one. Not able to.
Down 14, though, you get Maple some really good minutes here, though, into the game. You may need her deep in the conference run as you're making a push for the conference tournament again. So this is not a horrible thing that she's getting some minutes, but you'd obviously like to have Bailey Brown out there.
Inbounds pass goes to Campbell. Has it near the right wing. Now dribbles through the paint. To Ostrich left wing. Cross-court pass goes over the head of Webb. It's taken by Sheever. Turnover Southeastern. Ote up ahead to King. Now drives all the way and scores with the right hand against Chandler Kemp, and it's 58-46.
See if the Rangers try and press here a little bit. It looks like Coach Dieselhorst was calling for it, but they didn't execute, and they were left back scrambling as Southeastern almost turns it over, and now a foul is committed by, it's going to go It's going to go on Ote.
Well, that's tough because Ote trying to get a hand on there to knock that one away.
Just her second foul, though, and the second team foul on the Rangers. 8:10 to go, 58-46, Southeastern.
Inbounds pass goes to Kemp, back to Noel. Back to Kemp, and they throw it right through the hands that time of Ostrich as she was really not even paying attention, wasn't ready for it. Another turnover against the Savage Storm.
Coach Grover just a kind of disgusted, disappointed shake of the head on the far side there. And somebody needs to go receive this inbounds pass from Ote. It'll be Maple checking into the backcourt.
Lady Rangers within 12, 8 minutes to play. It got as close as 7 here in the second half. As Ote to King. Dribbles left, now into the paint, drives all the way in, scores with the right hand off the glass on the floater. It's now 58-48.
Tough play there. Drew the contact, knocked it down off the backboard.
Kemp into the front court to Webb, drives in, kicks it out. Noel, another right corner three, good. And the answer.
And it'll be a timeout here by Southeastern. Another big bucket by Noel, now a career high 18 points.
So we'll take it 61-48. Southeastern on top. 7:36 to go here in the fourth. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, I'm Adam Jordan.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Croft Country Chevrolet in Alva is the largest Chevrolet dealer in Northwest Oklahoma. They offer a number of new or pre-owned vehicles in their inventory. Whether you're in the market for a car or truck, Croft Country Chevrolet should be where you look to replace your current vehicle. Croft Country Chevrolet also offers the largest new and pre-owned bell bed selection in Northwest Oklahoma. So stop shopping online and come on down to visit with the experienced sales staff at Croft Country Chevrolet, located at 401 East Oakland Boulevard, right here in Alva.
7:36 to play in the fourth quarter as we welcome you back. Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Solberg here with you. Again, it's 61-48 Southeastern on top of Northwestern. It will be Lady Ranger basketball.
Pretty impressed with Southeastern's half-court defense. Sometimes when you see a timeout called in a situation like that, you see a press, you see something like that. Here, they're just going to be very content to sit in their half-court 2-3 zone and defend.
So Ote will walk this one up. She goes right wing into the hands of King. King drives baseline. She's cut off. Now throws it, tries to get it out to Schieber. Pass is stolen away by Katie Webb. Cannot afford the turnovers at this point. As Cantwell hands back to Noel. Now to Webb into the paint. Turnaround jumper good. 5 straight now for the Savage Storm.
Well, you can tell Katie Webb's put a lot of work in there from inside the free throw line. She's as comfortable underneath the basket as she is 10 feet out.
And every time Northwestern gets there, Southeastern has had the answer to just kind of keep them extended.
It's a mark of a good team. They've already played some tough games this year, winning at Texas Women's, losing a tough one at Commerce, who's a nationally ranked team, but also, beating a really good team like Southwestern.
King, a step-back jumper. That one's no good as it grazes the front of the rim. Cameron Cantwell with a board. Into the front court comes Southeastern, and they'll hand back to Noel. Cross-court pass to Briley Moon. Bounce pass to Ostrich. Back to Moon. Left corner for a 3. Got it. 8 straight now for the Savage Storm as the lead balloons back to 18. It's 66-48. Now, jumper in the paint, no good as there was contact. No foul called, though, as King went to the floor. Webb has it for Southeastern. And they want to push. Well with it. Back to Webb. Jumper in the paint, no good. Rebound run down by Kinsey Lamer.
See if they can get a bucket here.
And we get a whistle and a timeout called by Coach Dieselhorst. We'll take it with her. 5:54 to go in the fourth. It's 66-48 Southeastern. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Ingall Real Estate Dogs has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 35 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
Knowledge is power. It's also the foundation for intelligent, well-considered decisions. When you have retirement in sight, sound decisions are vital in helping you pursue your goals and avoid costly mistakes that can affect your family's future. At E&J Financial, we are committed to helping people just like you create solutions for their retirement assets. Learn more by visiting one of our 3 locations in Woodward, Stillwater, and right here in Alva. Or visit our website at enjfinancial.com.
Folks, out of the timeout, Kinsey Lamer buried a 3 from the left wing, cuts the lead back to 15, 5:30 to go here in the fourth.
And Southeastern just got away with a walk in the backcourt.
Well, with it right wing, here the near side to Cantwell. Now hands back to Moon. Moon with it, top of the key. Well, right wing, bounces back to Moon to Cantwell. She triggers the left wing 3. That one no good. Rebound pulled down by Bailey Brown.
5 minutes to go, just over. Got to kind of hurry. Got to be productive every possession now.
Ote to Lamer. Back up top to Hurst. A 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Just couldn't hit it.
Yeah, good look, though. That's what you want early in the clock. It's a good effort. Now you need a good defensive stop here and maybe force Southeastern to go a little bit quicker. They've been very methodical all afternoon long.
Webb, bounce pass. Now here's a quick 3 from Noel. Hits the side of the backboard. Hey, Rangers catch a break there.
Not really what you want if you're Southeastern. Gives Northwestern a reprise down on this end of the court.
Lamer, left wing, a high arcing 3. Spun out, no good. As she had a good look, Webb pulls down the board.
Yeah, she rose above everyone there to snag that rebound. And we'll see if they're a little bit slower working down the court this time with 4.5 minutes to go and a big 15-point lead.
66-51, Cantwell with it. Now drives baseline, pull-up jumpers, and air ball. Hurst pulls down the rebound.
Again, shooting in the first half of the shot clock, giving the Rangers a little bit of time, but now Northwestern's got to be productive.
Hey, you've got to be very efficient at this point late in the game. I don't know how many more possessions you are going to get. As Hurst has it, dumps it in down to Brown. Brown catches, tried to spin back baseline. It was poked away by Briley Moon.
It was a good little double by Briley Moon.
Also, well, substitution for Northwestern, 5'11" junior from Wiley, Texas, Vicky DeRue will check in. So DeRue seeing her first action as they go to King. Turnaround, baseline jumper was partially blocked by Chandler Kemp. Good defensive play there. Kemp will come out of there with it. Into the front court to Moon. Now here's a 3 from Ostrich right corner. Pinball's out, no good, and another quick shot.
That's not what you want to see. They may get away with it, but not really what you want to see from a player who's only made a couple 3-pointers all season long.
Brown in the paint has her shot blocked. Kemp will come out of there with it.
Ostrich makes up for it, though, defensively. That was a really good play there to block Brown's shot.
So Webb now into the front court. 3:30 to go to Tracy Johnson. Cross-court pass to Briley Moon. Hands back to Johnson. 15 to shoot to Webb, left wing. Webb, pull up, left elbow jumper, no good. Got the offensive rebound, though, because Ostrich had tipped this one out. Southeastern still with it. Moon to Johnson. Ostrich again, right corner. Now her pass is knocked away and stolen. Ote with it. Into the front court on a breakaway. All the way in. Left-handed layup is partially blocked. DeRue pulled down the offensive rebound. Her shot was blocked, but she's hit from behind and fouled.
Number 12, Tracy Johnson.
Becky DeRue will head to the free throw line. They whistle that against Tracy Johnson, her third.
DeRue 1 for 4 on the season from the charity stripe.
I mean, this is a big spot. You're going to need both of these. First free throw is up and off the side of the rim, no good. DeRue will get one more. We've been stuck on 66-51 for about the last almost 2 minutes. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Lead cut to 14. Just under 3 minutes to go. We see some pressure now here from Northwestern. Southeastern breaks it as they go to Branham up in the front court to Johnson. Back to Branham, right wing. Dribbles back left, hands back to Johnson. Johnson now dribbles to near the right wing. Now reverses back center court. We get a whistle Oh, and a foul coming against Kinsey Lamer. Didn't see that one.
I didn't either. Clock only resets to 20 now with the rule change this year.
2:42 to play. Inbound this one again, just the third team foul. Third on Lamer. Webb spins away from Ote. Hands back to Briley Moon. Moon to Johnson. Johnson will pull up from three. That one's off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Oh, it's last touch by Northwestern. It'll stay with Southeastern. Chandler Kemp to inbound on the baseline now. Inbounds pass to Johnson. Johnson has it left wing to Branham. Thought about the three, didn't take it though. Branham drives in, has it left elbow, back to Webb, left wing. Webb pull up, left elbow jumper off the front of the rim, no good. And again, Southeastern content to take these quick shots.
Yep. 14-point lead though. Rangers have to get a bucket in quick.
Ote, top of the key for three, off the rim, no good. Brown runs down the offensive rebound, and we get a whistle and a foul coming against the Savage Storm.
Great effort there.
They whistle that against Branham, her first personal, second team foul. Presley Payasapi will check in now. Ote takes the inbounds pass. We're under 2 minutes to go. 14-point game. Lamer back up top. Payasapi looking inside to King, right wing. King dribbles left. Back up top. Lamer. Pump fakes now. Dribbles free throw line. Jumper good for Kinsey Lamer.
Good shot. Need to stop and quick here.
As the Savage Storm have it. Now to Johnson, to Webb. Down the near side to Katie Webb here right in front of our position. As Webb nearly lost that one, able to retain possession though.
Under 10 to shoot.
Branham. Now left wing, she fires from three, no good. Rebound tipped around and taken by Southeastern. Another extra possession here for the Savage Storm.
They've been good on the glass all day long.
Webb gets away from the defender, into the paint, fadeaway jumper good. Webb now with 19. To King. Now baseline, out to Payasapi. To Lamer, pump fakes. Crossover dribble, drives all the way in. Right-handed floater, no good off the glass. It was too strong. Rebound pulled down by the Savage Storm. Under 45 seconds to go as Webb will just dribble this one out. Lady Rangers are going to fall today to the Southeastern Savage Storm in a nationally ranked team coming into Alva today. As Webb has it on the near side, they will have to put it up one more time, though. It's about 17 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Branham, bounce pass inside, knocked away. It'll stay with the Savage Storm. Inbounds pass. Johnson, top of the key for three, no good. And rebound pulled down by Payasapi.
Well, Southeastern showed their class here this afternoon. That's why they're one of the top teams in this league.
King with it inside the right wing, pull-up jumper, no good. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is going to do it here in Alva. Your final score, the Southeastern Savage Storm win at 68-54. Southeastern now moves to 5-0, 3-0 in Great American Conference play. Lady Rangers drop to 5-4 and 1-2 in conference play. 68-54 is your final. We'll take a timeout. Peak Environment postgame show begins after this. This is Lady Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Whatever your lending needs, Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma can help. Real estate loans, operating loans and equipment loans, roll home loans, livestock loans, ag business loans, and more, all handled with personal service, quick response, and individual attention. When you're ready to raise the stakes, they are the ones raising their hands to help. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff knows the greater Alva community and are the ones to help you with the loans you need. Next time you're in need of a loan, visit Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma in Alva, your source for agricultural loans and services.
Folks, we welcome you back as we begin the Peak Environment postgame show. We've got Northwestern head coach Tasha DeSource here in our postgame show. Coach, final thoughts on this one. Team falls to Southeastern today, 68-54.
I thought the slow start kind of got us. I think we scored 6 points in the first quarter, and against a good team, you can't get off to that slow start. I thought defensively in the first quarter we played really well, and if the shots are going offensively, then maybe it's a different ball game from the get-go. I thought they shot it well, and obviously we didn't. We knew they were going to sag off into the lane and dig in on our post players, and we were going to have to knock down shots, and unfortunately they just wouldn't go tonight.
Well, you know that obviously Katie Webb, such a good player, she's going to get hers, but you have the surprise to show up for Southeastern. Neely Noel, again, didn't see a whole lot on her. She goes out and has a big night for them. That was huge for the Savage Storm. Yeah, we knew they had some guards that can knock down some shots, but if they're going to do that, you have to do a better job on Webb. And she's so good in the middle of the lane, and we lost her too many times, and she's just going to make that 9 times out of 10. But defensively, I thought, really Southeastern's a team that's coming in here averaging almost 90 points a game. So I felt like defensively still we probably played well enough to win, but you got to make shots on the other end when you're going to play a team like Southeastern. Well, and you look at it, you talked about the slow start. The first quarter, obviously get down 15. If you look at the next 3, you're right there with them the whole way. Yeah, you can't get off to a slow start, and when that's kind of been our Achilles heel right now, and we've got to figure out a way to respond and start better so we don't bury ourselves in a hole early and we're trying to climb out. Coach, obviously now you guys turn your attention. You've got a little time off. Next opponent coming up is East Central Tigers here at home. Yeah, a big conference game for us here at home to close out the season before Christmas. ECU will be a very good defensive team. They're not real big in the post. At post, I feel like we'll have an advantage in the post there, but very good again defensively. So we're going to have to find a way to score and also hopefully get stops on defense. Coach, appreciate your time taking the time to chat with us. We'll see you next week against East Central. Thank you. All right, thanks again to Northwestern head coach Tasha DeSource for joining us here in the Peak Environment post-game show. Again, the Peak Environment post-game show. Folks, it's Peak Environment is a local landscape business in Alva, Oklahoma, that they can also help you out this holiday season. Peak Environment will install your Christmas lights for you. Contact them for more information at 580-748-8003. Coach, obviously she said it. I mean, the slow start was a killer because, again, you look at it, Lady Rangers are right there the rest of the way every quarter. Got to within 7 at one point in the second half, just could not get any closer. And we talked about it. Every time that Northwestern had the answer with the run, Southeastern came with a punch right back.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they showed kind of their class and their grittiness today. Did a really, really good job, I felt, at staying true to their identity, did Southeastern. I don't think Northwestern played poorly at all. A little bit of a slow start for both teams. Didn't make, they're shooting about 20% in that first quarter, and that puts you behind. But I thought they really responded in a great way. They didn't, just sit back and get content to get blown out. They played hard every single possession. And honestly, shots just didn't drop for them throughout this afternoon. But nothing to hang their hats about. I expect a much closer game when they travel down to Durant later this year. But that's why they're a top 25 team. They've got a lot of weapons. And, give credit again to Neely Noel. Career high today. You didn't see that one coming. Katie Webb, showed why she's one of the best players and will be in conversation for player of the year in this league now that she's back and healthy. And then they defended really, really well. Limited second chance opportunities on the defensive side, and then really created quite a few, and their bench played really, really well.
They did. And again, Southeastern wins it tonight, this afternoon, 68-54. We'll take one more final timeout. We'll come back. We'll have some more stuff for you here in the Peak Environment post-game shows. We'll pick our play of the game and also the player of the game again right after this. This is Lady Ranger Basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Foots Farm Supply in Alva has everything you will need in the way of supplies for your farm or ranch. Foots Farm Supply carries a full line of vet supplies as well as everything you will need for your next fencing project. Foots also has sprayers, plastic ropes, gloves and caps, tools, and so much more. They are now offering liquid Zestera and Zestera infused lick tubs, so be sure to pick them up while they are in stock. So the next time you need everything for your farm or ranch, see the friendly folks at Foots Farm Supply, located at 618 Flint Street, right here in Alva.
G&G Home Furnishing sells a wide variety of quality home furniture and accessories to Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas. Their hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Right now, kick off into savings this Ranger and Goldbug football season with G&G Home Furnishings, as recliners and mattresses are starting at $299 and sofas are starting at $399. You can find all these great specials going on at G&G Home Furnishings, located at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
When you don't feel well, you want a doctor you know and trust. Dr. Linda McMurphy and Dr. Tim Newton at Great Salt Plains Health Center are pleased to meet the primary care needs for the communities where they were raised. Call 580-596-2800 as early as 7 a.m. Monday through Friday or late until 7 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday. Medicaid, Medicare, private insurance, or no insurance at all. Call 596-2800 to schedule an appointment with Dr. Linda McMurphy or Dr. Tim Newton and find out why so many others choose Great Salt Plains Health Center, Cherokee, Medford, Enid, and Canton.
Folks, we welcome you back as, again, we continue the Peak Environment post-game show. It's now time for our Play of the Game, which is brought to you by the Eyesight. Sunglasses make a great Christmas gift. Stop into the Eyesight this holiday season and browse through their selection of sunglasses. Again, Play of the Game brought to you by the Eyesight. Coach, I think the Play of the Game for me has got to be, again, Clea King coming up with that layup on the other end. Got the Lady Rangers to within 7. In fact, it was a steal by Clea King and then led to that final layup. I think that's got to be the play of the game. Absolutely. Really gave life to this crowd. The bench was freaking out. It was a great play in the game, and unfortunately, that's as close as they were going to get the rest of the way. But they did a great job, staying the course, staying in it, and it made things very, very interesting down the stretch there. But great play by Clea. She had a fantastic ball game. And again, I don't think they played poorly by any stretch of the imagination. Again, our play of the game is brought to you by K&K Body Works and Northwest Electric. Eric, you could have a couple of players obviously look at. You could look at Clea King. You could also look at Bailey Brown, as Bailey Brown went for a double-double. Ote was in double figures as well. Not only that, Ote did finish with 6 steals, but I think the double-double's hard to get past with Bailey Brown. Hard to get past. She played a lot of minutes. She grinded it out, battling. They did not make life easy. They're a good defensive ball club, and so I would go with Bailey Brown as our player of the game. So again, Bailey Brown is our Northwest Electric and K&K Body Works player of the game. But that is going to wrap it up for our broadcast on the women's side. It is now time to turn our attention to the men's game. Again, another nationally ranked opponent, the Southeastern Savage Storm, coming in to take on your Northwestern Rangers. We're looking forward to the matchup here this afternoon, as this one should be a good one here today inside Birchville Fieldhouse. We'll take a timeout, come back, and we'll have the pregame of the men's game right after this. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Holder Drug has been serving the community of Alva since 1952. When you are in need of medication, healthcare items, and more, look to none other than Holder Drug, Alva's local pharmacy. Holder Drug is locally and family-owned and is always ready to serve you. They offer convenient drive-through pickup as well as free delivery with your medication. They also offer a number of gift ideas for those special holidays. For more information, visit their website, www.holderdrug.com, or stop by 513 Barnes Avenue in downtown Alva.
The last thing you needed this week was car trouble, and you're too busy to find a trustworthy shop. K&K Body Works in Alva is the first-class choice. K&K Body Works is here to help you when life takes a wrong turn. Just come in, drop off your car, and we'll take care of the rest. From the estimate process to working with your insurance, our technicians will work to have your car looking as good as new. Real experiences with real people, a business you can trust. That's K&K Body Works, proud supporters of the Northwestern Rangers and the Alva Goldbugs.
Before you hit the road this fall to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs during football season, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. Get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard right here in Alva.
Going to the dentist is one of the most common phobias among patients of all ages. If you feel this way, you are not alone. At Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva, comfort and going above and beyond is embedded in our dental practice. We do what we can to eliminate the sounds, smells, discomforts, and financial fears of visiting the dentist. Making your experience surprisingly pleasant and positive is the top of our list. Our staff is focused focus daily on decreasing anxiety and worry to help your experience be even better. So when you're looking for a home for your teeth, think of the friendly staff and doctor at Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva.
Enjoy McDonald's mobile ordering like never before. When you download the McDonald's app, not only can you place your order wherever you are, you can also place your order whenever you want with pickup options like the drive-thru, curbside, or at the counter, all at the touch of a button. So next time you're on the go and need a quick Ranger or Goldbug pregame meal, think McDonald's of Alva. McDonald's is once again home to all of the Northwestern and Alva coaches shows. That's McDonald's of Alva, proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
Don't be at risk with your home, farm, or business this year because of faulty wiring. Call the experts at Northwest Electric at 580-327-3201. Northwest Electric is a trusted name in the electrical industry and should be your choice locally for all your electrical needs. Daryl, David, and Scott have over 100 years of combined electrical experience and been serving you beyond the call of duty for over 40 years. So stop by their showroom in the downtown square in Alva to browse for your electrical needs. Northwest Electric, where we don't do all the business, just yours.
Folks, welcome back as, again, we continue our coverage of Lady Ranger and Ranger basketball here this afternoon on Classic Hits 105.7. Dustin Goodnow here alongside Eric Solberg. Again, Coach, it's now time to turn our attention to the men's game, which, again, another nationally ranked opponent coming in. The Savage Storm are a very, very good basketball team. In fact, they're good 14th and 18th, depending on what poll you look into. Here's the one thing, though. They come into this one just like the Southeastern women. They're having on a 2-week break, so they haven't played in a while, but they're still a very good team. Their last victory came on the road, at home against Southwestern, where they blew out the Bulldogs 102-79, but they've already beaten one ranked opponent this year, and it was Northern State. So a very, very good basketball team coming in. Not only that, a very talented and well-coached team.
Yeah, and that was the thing I noticed, too. The other thing I noticed, the Ranger men have played twice as many games as Southeastern, which is probably necessary. Rangers in transition a little bit, a young team, new coaching, new head coach, a part of the program. So needed really that extra games to develop. They're coming off a couple of good results as well, so they should be playing with some confidence. But Southeastern's a really good team. They're averaging over 90 points a game, second highest scoring offense in the league. They also make the most three-pointers in the league. But the Rangers, hey, they've got the best three-point defense in the conference. So should be a good matchup. I definitely expect Kevin Buckingham to leave his mark this afternoon. It's going to be a big game. But as a coach, you're happy when you have a big layoff from the standpoint of you get to work on the things you don't get to other times, maybe improve, really refine things. But you are worried. You come on the road, you don't want to come out flat in this game either. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens this afternoon. If I'm Coach Patel today, I'm going to slow the game down. I'm going to limit the number of possessions Southeastern gets. I'm going to make them work and earn every single inch of it. But I'm going to make sure that I'm learning and growing as a team and making sure that we get better, because Southeastern, let's be honest, they're going to beat a lot of teams this season. But if Northwestern can steal one here at home, I think they're going to be in great shape going forward. They're in a good point, a good opportunity here today to pick up their first conference win on the year, but it's going to take everything they've got this afternoon.
It is. Rangers are 3-5. They're 0-2 in Great American Conference play. Southeastern 4-1 on the season. They're 2-0 in Great American Conference play. So again, Rangers we look at Southeastern against some of those teams they played there. When you go back and look at the loss, it was a loss as an exhibition to Oklahoma. Actually played the Division I Sooners quite well. Only lost by 13, so that tells you how talented they are. All 5 Savage Storm starters rank in the league's top 15 in scoring. You just don't see that very often.
No.
Buckingham, who's at 19. Here's the thing. This tells you how good of scores there are in this league. He averages 19. He's just 5th best. You look at Torrey Everett, 7th in the conference at 18 a game, followed by Caio Gonzalez with 12th at 16 per game. And then they boast one of the best point guards in the Great American Conference, in my opinion. I love watching this kid play. Adam Dworsky is fantastic at nearly just under 14 points. But not only that, he shares the ball so well. So, again, it's going to be tough. The Ranger guards are A.J. Jones is going to have the task, obviously, today of defending Dworsky.
Yeah, and that's going to be the biggest question is, can they get enough stops to win the game? Because it's going to be a heck of a battle. This is a very well-coached, they're very true to their identity is Southeastern. They're going to put up a lot of points. They're going to run down in the court when they can. But they're good through all facets. There's no weak link in their starting lineup, and it's not like their bench is too shabby either.
That's right. Again, when the Rangers have taken on a ranked team already once this season, they lost on the road at Tarleton State. That was a game that they were in up until about the last minute and a half to 2 minutes. They fell 71-63. Rangers now, they are coming off of their victory, though, this past week as they went to Moore, Oklahoma to take down Randall. And that one was, had a chance to go do that one. And that one was a back-and-forth battle. Randall gave Northwestern everything that they wanted. Sometimes that's good, I think, for you in the season when, you have to play in those tight games like that. And not only that, when you can come away with a victory, I think when you play in those close games, you win those. I think it's only going to help you get better, especially when you get into conference play.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. You have to take this today for what it is. It's a great opportunity. You got every chance in the world to go win the ball game. However, make sure you take something more than just a result from this game. Make sure you learn. Make sure you grow from it. As a coach, that's one thing we talk about all the time is making sure that it's not just a result today, but you get better. And this is going to prepare you for a lot of the tougher teams you're going to have as they fight to make the conference tournament.
Folks, we're getting about just under 15 minutes before we tip this one off here inside Personal Fieldhouse. We'll take a timeout, come back, have more of your pregame show, which is brought to you by Top Knot Studio. Right after this, this is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Why be a Ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
Peak Environment is proud to support Goldbug and Ranger Athletics. Offering a variety of services throughout the year, we can always tackle whatever you need. If you've been thinking about having your yard mowed, landscaping the front yard, or getting rid of those pesky weeds, Peak Environment has you covered. We will even build your privacy fence or install Christmas lights. Whatever it may be, we strive to provide the best customer service and job quality around. So call our office today at 580-748-8003 to create your Peak Environment.
Pay in advance from Pioneer Cellular, a new great way to pay, offers you two convenient options. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for just $49 per month, or unlimited talk and text for $30 per month. Better yet, pay in advance requires no credit checks, no deposits, and no contracts. If you like the convenience of paying up front, this is the plan for you. Visit us at GoPioneer.com, stop by a local Pioneer store, or call us at 800-641-2732 and check it out. Some restrictions apply.
The Eyesight is a family eye care and vision therapy center at Alpha. Dr. Kelly Bosberg and her staff are excited to serve you and your family by ensuring your eyes and vision are healthy for a lifetime. The Eyesight provides outstanding eye care and customer service, along with top frame lines including Oakley, Ray-Ban, Kate Spade, and Vera Bradley. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday and Thursday, and 8 to 5 Tuesday and Friday. Book your next appointment with a staff that cares about you. Call 580-748-8007. That's The Eyesight, located at 921 Suite A, Oklahoma Boulevard, right here at Alva.
Have storms caused your business or commercial building to develop leaks or damage to your roof? At Tier 1, they're here to help. Tier 1 is a family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience that specializes in storm damage, roof restoration, and will help guide you through the process. Each of their inspectors is ACT certified, and their team has the experience and training you need after the storm. For a free estimate or roof inspection, call them at 405-381-8071 or visit tier1gc.com.
Folks, we welcome you back here again for the Top Knot Studio pregame show. Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Solberg. Again, Ranger basketball on the air coming up shortly, just over about 11 minutes before we tip this one off. As we take a look at your latest Great American Conference standings, they look like this. Southeastern is 14th in the country. They're 2-0 in conference play, 4-0 overall this season. It's Arkansas Monticello, 2-0 in conference play, 7-1 overall. They've won 7 straight. Henderson State, also undefeated in conference play. They're 2-0, 6-1 overall. They've won 5 straight. East Central is 1-1 in conference play, 6-1 overall. They've won 3 in a row. And so, again, those top 4 teams are very, very good basketball teams to start the season. Arkansas Tech, 1-1 in conference play, 4-2 overall. Oklahoma Baptist also at 1-1, 4-2. Southern Nazarene, who lost earlier this season, lost at East Central in a close game in Ada. SNU is now 1-1 in conference play, 6-3 overall. Southern Arkansas 1-1 in conference play, 3-4 overall. Southwestern 1-1, 5-3 overall. The Bulldogs have won their last 2. Northwestern 0-2 in conference play, looking for their first victory in the GAC. They're 3-5 overall, though they have won 2 straight. And Harding and Ouachita Baptist both 0-2 in conference play. The Bison are 5-3, and Ouachita is 2-4 overall this season.
A couple scores from around women's basketball in the GAC on this Saturday afternoon. East Central gets a nice win over Oklahoma Baptist in Ada, 69-59 on the women's side. We also have Southwestern, a nail-biter in Weatherford today, 72-70. The Lady Dogs getting the win over Southern Nazarene. Arkansas Tech wins by 15 at home against Monticello due to the Golden Suns. Scores not yet final. Southern Arc at Ouachita and Henderson State at Harding. And obviously a full slate of men's games this afternoon around the GAC.
Well, yeah, and all of them, again, are 3 o'clock start times except for Harding and Henderson State, which that is going to be an evening game for both those two teams. Women's games at 5:30, men at 7:30 later on tonight. We're going to take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll have more of your Top Notch Studio pregame show right after this. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
With the holidays just around the corner, Top Knot Studio is the place to go. We're here to help you look your best and get you ahead on your holiday shopping. We have professional tools such as curling irons, blow dryers and straighteners, shampoo gift sets, and Capri Blue holiday candles. Top Knot Studio can make finding that perfect gift a little easier this year. If you can't find just what you're looking for, gift cards are also available for any service we offer. Come see us today at 524 Flynn in downtown Alva.
Every day, banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like opening your first checking account,
Buying your first show stock, going to college, opening a small business,
planning a wedding, having a baby. From your first car to a new life after retirement, our banks are here for all of life's milestones.
We plant roots where others have branches. Hi there. This is Chris Thomas, president of Alva State Bank and Trust Company. I would like to invite you to join our bank family. We want to be here for all the important times in your life, and we are proud to be a part of the communities we serve. We look forward to continuing the same services in Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas for many years to come.
Stop by and see us at any of our locations in Alva, Burlington, Freedom, Enid, and Kiowa, Kansas.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Can you tell which player is your son, daughter, grandson, or granddaughter on the field by their size, position, or even shoe color, but not by their number? Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, can help. Dr. Troy Smith has been helping you see Goldbug and Ranger sports since 1981. To schedule your appointment, give us a call at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393. Or stop by and see us at 504 College Avenue, right here in downtown Alva.
Have a check but don't have time to go to the bank? Take a picture through the Bank Central app and you're good to go. Mobile depositing is a customer favorite, and we are so glad to offer this and other products to make your life easier. Search for Bank Central National Association in your app store and download our free app today. That's our mobile deposit feature on our free app. Visit us at bcna.com. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Adam Jordan, administrator at Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we believe to give is to receive. For every bit of love and care we give our residents, we receive just as much joy and love in return. We are more than residents and staff. We are family. We are proud to be the oldest privately owned nursing home in the state of Oklahoma. When it's time for you to choose the nursing home facility, we hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home. Give us a call, 580-327-1274, or stop by 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Folks, we welcome you back as we continue the Top Knot Studio pregame show. Again, get game day ready with a new look from the staff at Top Knot Studio. Again, plus December 2nd through the 6th, which has ended. But again, December 9th through the 13th, 20% off all Capri Blue. December 16th to the 20th, 20% off all electric hair tools, and spend $25 on any product to be entered to win their Christmas giveaway. Again, drawing will take place on December the 19th. Again, kind of, folks, to give you an update on the rest of the schedule throughout the rest of the day here for us at Classic Hits 105.7. Obviously, Ranger basketball minutes away from beginning this one, as we'll have our keys to the game, starting lineup, and the opening tip coming up shortly. But later on tonight, the Alva Ladybugs playing in the championship game over there at Pioneer at the Mustang Stampede. Again, Matt Adair, Chris Ruwald will have the call of that one. Looking forward to seeing how the Ladybugs do this evening, again, in the championship game And then, obviously, next week, folks, the Northwestern Prep Classic here live from Northwestern Oklahoma State University here inside Percival Fieldhouse. Looking forward to that as our coverage of that will begin on Thursday. We have 8 games on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Again, men's and women's teams. So looking forward to our coverage of that as well. And then we follow up with also some Ladybug and Goldbug basketball before we get to the Christmas break. And then the Northwestern Rangers hosting East Central on Monday, the 16th, will be the final game of the 2019 part of the 1920 season for Northwestern as, again, they host the Tigers here inside Percival Fieldhouse at 5:30 and 7:30. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll have our keys to the game right after this break. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, my name's Mikey, and I'm your Big Slick sticker guy. Big Slick Graphics, we do custom signs, banners, and the freshest stickers around. Awesome, right? Do you want something corporate or just have a sick idea you want me to create? Just like to hook you up. Give us a call at Big Slick Graphics at 580-748-0008. That's 580-748-0008. Or come on down and see me at 417 Choctaw. Later, muchachos.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Croft Country Chevrolet in Alva is the largest Chevrolet dealer in Northwest Oklahoma. They offer a number of new or pre-owned vehicles in their inventory. Whether you're in the market for a car or truck, Croft Country Chevrolet should be where you look to replace your current vehicle. Croft Country Chevrolet also offers the largest new and pre-owned bell bed selection in Northwest Oklahoma. So stop shopping online and come on down to visit with the experienced sales staff at Croft Country Chevrolet, located at 401 East Oakland Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Dingall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 35 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
Folks, we welcome you back here inside Percival Fieldhouse as Ranger Basketball is just moments away from beginning, which means it's time to look at our keys to the game. Those are, as always, brought to you by G&G Home Furnishings. Find everything you need for your home at G&G Home Furnishings. You can also get My Pillow on sale for just $25, regularly priced at $49. Coach, you got one of those?
No, but I ought to get one, don't I? If I sale like that, man, I better get right over there.
Coach, let's look at some of the keys to the game tonight for Northwestern if they're going to pull off the upset.
Yeah, first thing is take care of the basketball. You can't be giving a team like this who scores more than 90 points a game, 3 possessions. So number one, starts with taking care of the basketball. Number two, execute your offense, execute on defense. Trying to limit the number of possessions they get. I would slow the game down. I don't know what Coach Patel's instructed them. I would slow the game down a little bit. Make sure you're getting quality shots. Don't get into a track meet with these guys. It's going to be tough to score with them if you try and do that. Lastly, I think the biggest thing is play free. There's nothing to lose today. This is a really good Southeastern team, nationally ranked. They're unbeaten this year. We got nothing to lose. They're going to beat a lot of teams. See if you can't pull the upset. Play free today. Have some fun and see if you can't do it here at home in front of this great crowd.
Well, yeah, and I think a fast start would be huge. Obviously, Southeastern only playing 4 games to this point. Again, they haven't played in 2 weeks. You'd love to see Northwestern come out and get an early, maybe 8-2, 10-2 lead and really kind of get this crowd in it. Again, still not a bad crowd for obviously a Saturday here in Alva. I know finals week's coming up with all of our students and stuff. But again, if they can help them kind of stay in it, I think Northwestern's got an opportunity. And the biggest thing is trying to stay in this game into the second half. Don't let this one get away from you early.
Well, and I think that really comes down to just having that confidence and that belief, not hanging your head when things don't go your way. But really just why not you guys? Why not Northwestern today? Spring the upset, stay in it. It's a very talented, really good Southeastern team. They're well coached. He's been there a long time doing his thing. And they've got probably the best player in the conference. But you can't be intimidated by that. You just got to take your chances today. And maybe the ball bounces your way. Maybe you get a break. But again, like I said, like you said, they're coming off a little bit of a layover. You got to start quickly, limit possessions that they have and opportunities they have, and get after them.
We'll see if the Rangers can pull it off. Again, they're squaring off against actually a graduate of Northwestern Oklahoma State and head coach Kelly Green over there for the Savage Storm. But we're going to take a final timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the starting lineups and the opening tip right after this. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Knowledge is power. It's also the foundation for intelligent, well-considered decisions. When you have retirement in sight, sound decisions are vital in helping you pursue your goals and avoid costly mistakes that can affect your family's future. At E&J Financial, we are committed to helping people just like you create solutions for their retirement assets. Learn more by visiting one of our 3 locations in Woodward, Stillwater, and right here in Alva. Or visit our website at enjfinancial.com.
Whatever your lending needs, Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma can help. Real estate loans, operating loans and equipment loans, roll home loans, livestock loans, ag business loans, and more, all handled with personal service, quick response, and individual attention. When you're ready to raise the stakes, they are the ones raising their hands to help. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff knows the greater Alva community and are the ones to help you with the loans you need. Next time you're in need of a loan, visit Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma in Alva, your source for agricultural loans and services.
Folks, we welcome you back. It's now time for our starting lineup, brought to you by Mission Supply. For all of your oil field supply needs, visit the guys with over 25 years of oil field experience. Mission Supply at 1006 East Oakland Boulevard in Alva. We'll start with the Southeastern Savage Storm. They'll start a 5'11" junior guard from Flower Mound, Texas, number 2, Adam Dworsky. A 6'2" redshirt senior guard from Richardson, Texas, number 3, and Tori Everett. A 6'8" junior forward from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, number 4, Keo Gonzalez. A 6'6" senior forward from Keller, Texas, number 20, Kevin Buckingham. And the final starter, the 6'7" junior forward from Hera, Oklahoma, number 45, Kellen Manick. They're coached by Kelly Green, assisted by Ryan Quinn and Trevor Van Tassel. Starting lineup for the Rangers looks like this. The 6' redshirt junior guard from Brooklyn, New York, number 1, Clive Allen. The 6' senior guard from Atlanta, number 3, A.J. Jones. The 6'3" junior guard from Memphis, Tennessee, number 4, Paris Hewitt. The 6'6" junior guard/forward combo from New Orleans, number 20, Nathan Bailey. And the final starter, the 6'6" senior forward from Boise City and a transfer by way of OPSU, number 22, Jaden Whitfield. Northwestern coached by first-year head coach Vinay Patel, assisted by Jordan Franz and Elijah Crispin.
Should be a good one. Southeastern out in their blue Under Armour jerseys with gold trim. It's Southeastern across the chest. Rangers in their home whites with red and black trim. Rangers across the chest in black, courtesy of Adidas.
And again, opening tip brought to you by Larry Smith DDS. As it'll be Buckingham to jump against Whitfield. Buckingham wins it, and the opening tip is controlled by the Savage Storm as Dworsky has it into the front court. They'll be moving right to left across your video dial. As they dump it down underneath the Gonzalez, his turnaround, right-handed jump hook is no good. Rebound by Jaden Whitfield.
Good start here.
Bailey to Clive Allen. Really like Clive Allen's game. See if he can get to the rim as much as he's done the last few games. Jones around a screen from Whitfield. Drives in, out to Hewitt, left wing for a 3. Off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound by Whitfield. Goes up strong and scores off the glass.
That's the ticket. A big offensive rebound and a second chance basket right away.
Into the front court comes Dworsky. Again, he leads the nation in assists. A fantastic point guard. As Gonzalez has it, baseline, cross-court pass into the hands to Everett. Down the near side, trying to get it back to Dworsky. It's knocked out of bounds by A.J. Jones. And, boy, already early, Rangers flying around defensively.
Yep, sitting in their 2-3 zone that they're used to.
Inbounds pass as Dworsky has it, drives right by the defender. His shot is blocked from behind by Paris Hewitt, and then the ball goes out of bounds off of Northwestern, and it goes back over to Southeastern.
Referee didn't even see it go out. It's unfortunate, though, but that's the kind of energy and intensity. You can usually tell as a coach right from the first whistle what's going to happen and how things are going to go.
Inbounds pass to Buckingham. Now to Gonzalez. They go back to Dworsky here on the near side. Dworsky right wing, Gonzalez. Hands back to Everett. Guarded by A.J. Jones. Now, Gonzalez with it. Right corner has it knocked away. Clive Allen takes it away. Ball's on the floor. Jones tries to save it.
Should have been a foul called there, in my opinion. It looks like there was a lot of contact there. And Rangers are man-to-man. They're just switching their screens here.
13 to shoot. As Dworsky will inbound near the right corner. Into Buckingham. Buckingham, guarded closely by Bailey. Dworsky now under 10. 5 to shoot. Dworsky with it, crossover move, tries baseline. Back to Manick, pull-up jumper, good. Right as the buzzer sounds.
Absolutely, but you can't ask for much more. Long possession, you've slowed things down, you got a good second chance opportunity. They've only had 2 possessions a minute and a half into the game. I think that's the ticket here.
Tied at 2, Hewitt has it inside the right wing, dumps it down to Whitfield, right baseline, working against Manick. Now spins into the paint, turn around, left-handed jump hook is no good as he left it short. Manick with a board.
Got to stop the ball here. Don't let them get out in transition.
Dworsky speeds to the front court, and I was about to say he got away with one. He did not, as they call the traveling call turnover against Southeastern.
It's a good start. Way to stop the ball and forced him right into a turnover. They do not turn the ball over a lot.
Yeah, just 9 a game.
Yep.
Very impressive.
Pretty efficient.
Really told you about Dworsky. Folks, a double-double, averages nearly 13 assists a game. That is impressive. As Hewitt fadeaway jumper inside the right wing, no good as it hit the rim and then over the top of the backboard. It'll go back over to Southeastern.
That was a really tough shot there that he took with Torrey Everett right in his face, the redshirt senior from Richardson, Texas. Bench into the game already.
As Dworsky has it, drives. Now that's a Gonzalez.
Brazil native drives.
Kicks it out. Everett, left corner 3, rattles it in. It's good. It's 5 straight from the Savage Storm.
They make the most three-pointers of any team in this conference.
Jones into the front court. Now they go to Allen around a screen from Whitfield. Back to Hewitt, left wing. Back up top to Bailey. He'll fire from 3 for the tie. That one's no good. Gonzalez pulls down the board, and he's bumped on the rebound and fouled.
One of those unnecessary fouls and just accidental fouls that they have to call. The referee hates to call them. It's not going to really affect the game, but you can't run into somebody like that, and it's an early foul against the Rangers.
17-15 to play first half. It's 5-2. Southeastern on top as Dworsky will bring it up, working against Parrish Hewitt. Hewitt, cross-court pass to Gonzalez. Now, cross-court to baseline to Everett. He's cut off to Manick. Right wing 3, no good. Rebound tipped out by Buckingham.
You're okay with that shot, but you got to get the board.
Dworsky now with it. Gonzalez, Manick. Hands to Everett, right wing. Curls to his left. Now back to his right. He's cut off. To Manick. They dump it inside to Buckingham, and we get a whistle and a foul from behind. Coming against Nathan Bailey.
But good defense, got late in the shot clock before there was a foul, got inside of 10 seconds now to reset to 20. See if you can make them take a tough shot or get a turnover here.
Savage Storm to inbound right into Buckingham, who tips it in. And I'm going to tell you, I've seen that play, I don't know how many times run by them, and it works about every time.
You know, and it's not as if they haven't scouted it. It's just when you got that size advantage inside, it's really, really tough, and they execute it really well coached. Coach Green has hardly got off out of his chair so far in the opening 3.5 minutes.
7 straight for the Savage Storm. They lead at 7-2 as Allen to Bailey to Hewitt. Pump fakes. Now tried to go between his legs there. That's knocked away, able to retain possession. Under 10 to shoot. Allen top of the key. Back to Hewitt. Here's a 3 off the back iron, no good. Rebound tipped around by Manick.
Well, that's why Buckingham is the player of the year in the conference last year. As he goes to ground there on a ball way outside early in the game, just that kind of hustle play every time. And it's a great offensive foul here called against Southeastern, so that really will help the Rangers out.
It is, and that's going to go against Kevin Buckingham. That would be huge if you could get him into foul trouble, but right. Just his first.
He's such a good defensive player too. Probably unheralded on that side of the ball compared to on the offensive side in the front court. But see if they can go at him here a little bit.
7-2 Southeastern. Our next dead ball will be immediate timeout as Whitfield has it top of the key. Hands to Hewitt. Curls to his right. Now back left to Bailey. Back up top to Hewitt. Right wing near Clive Allen. Dribbles right. Hands to A.J. Jones. Jones doesn't use the screen. Pulls up for the jumper inside the right wing's an air ball. Grabbed by Dworsky.
Could have let it out for the media, but they want to go.
Dworsky into the front court. Throws it inside. Everett cuts in. Layup good on the reverse.
Cannot take a nap for even a second against these guys. That was just a backside play. They lost sight of the player lost sight of his man, was looking just at the ball, and they score it.
So immediate timeout brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 15:33 to go. First half, it's 9-2 Southeastern. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Foots Farm Supply in Alva has everything you will need in the way of supplies for your farm or ranch. Foots Farm Supply carries a full line of vet supplies as well as everything you will need for your next fencing project. Foots also has sprayers, classic ropes, gloves and caps, tools, and so much more. They are now offering liquid Zestera and Zestera infused lick tubs, so be sure to pick them up while they are in stock. So the next time you need everything for your farm or ranch, see the friendly folks at Foots Farm Supply, located at 618 Flint Street, right here in Alva.
G&G Home Furnishings sells a wide variety of quality home furniture and accessories to Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas. Their hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Right now, kick off into savings this Ranger and Goldbug football season with G&G Home Furnishings, as recliners and mattresses are starting at $2.99 and sofas are starting at $3.99. You can find all these great specials going on at G&G Home Furnishings, located at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Out of the media timeout, 15:33 to go. It's 9-2 Southeastern, when they've been a very efficient 4 of 7 from the field. Rangers just 1 of 7.
Yeah, see if we can get a stop here on the defense, or get a bucket here on the offensive side.
Jones has it, right wing, dribbles back center court. Now goes out to Hewitt, left corner for a 3. That one's too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, taken by Everett. Now he's able to grab it.
Got to start putting together a few stops, though.
Dworsky into the front court. Get around a screen from Manick, has it top of the key to Buckingham. Around a screen from Dworsky, dribbles left into the paint. Step back jumper from the left elbow, no good. Manick with another offensive rebound, back out to Dworsky. This is a team that does not need any extra help as they go back to Manick, swinging around Everett, left wing for a 3. That one no good. Gonzalez gets another rebound. Then we get a whistle and a foul on the board. A little bit late coming.
Interesting call there. I thought the Ranger player had position, but the size advantage was notable there for Gonzalez.
9-2, Southeastern leading as we see David Thornton check in. See if he can provide a spark off the bench. He's done that the last couple of games. As Thornton has it top of the key. Dribbles right, hands to Clive Allen. To Whitfield. Whitfield dribbles left, back to Hewitt. Just inside the left wing, now extended left wing, back up top, Thornton. Thornton, hands to Jones. Under 10 to shoot, Whitfield. Hands to Allen, left wing. Allen will pull from 3. That one's off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Everett. It's almost just like the women's game. Just a lid on the basket right now.
Yep. Scored the first bucket of the game, and now 9 unanswered from Southeastern.
Buckingham to Everett. Here's a 3 from Gonzalez. Good. And how about the passing that time? Not one dribble.
Nope. Good ball movement. And again, when you have 5 players that all average the amount of scoring that they do, top 15 in the conference, it's tough.
12-2 Southeastern. 14 minutes to go. Jones looking up top. Hewitt curls, spins, right elbow jumper, no good. Another miss for the Rangers as Manick pulls down the board.
5 players averaging almost 14 points a game.
Dworsky wants to run to Gonzalez again for another 3, and he hit it.
From NBA range, that was deep as well.
It's now 15-2. All right, what a start for the Savage Storm. It's 15 unanswered as Hewitt to Allen, right wing. Bounces to Whitfield, spins, double team comes, tries to go back up underneath to Hewitt. Hewitt lost it. Now able to get it back to Court Thornton, who cuts into the paint. His shot was left short, no good. Got his own offensive rebound.
He got a push in the back there. A little bit of help to get out of bounds, but no call. And it's Southeastern ball. I don't know what I'm more impressed with, Dustin. If I'm more impressed with their scoring, the fact that they put up the points that they have, or the fact that we're still on 2 points because they've done such a great job defensively against us.
They do. They get after you defensively.
And part of it is we haven't made the baskets, but that being said, a lot of that has to do with shot influencing and good sound defense from Southeastern.
13-18 to play. Played nearly 7 minutes. It's 15-2 Savage Storm as Jack Peck is now in the game, also along with Eric Andres. Dworsky now picks up his dribble. Gonzalez, top of the key. They try and throw it to Everett, who couldn't get away from the defender. That's a turnover against Southeastern. Right now, Southeastern out rebounding Northwestern 10-4.
Southeastern's not a team that's going to play a lot of guys. You know, they're not going to play 12, 15 guys in a game, let alone 10, unless this game gets out of control. Those 5 guys are going to be pretty much the players that play all game.
They've also got 6 assists on all 6 field goals as Jones gets by the defender, kicks it out. Jack Peck, right corner for 3. Bang! As he knocked it down for Jack Peck.
Good pass, good realization that he was wide open there in the corner.
Stops a 15-0 run. It's now 15-5. Dworsky guarded by Cole Jones. Dribbles left, now crosses over, back to his right. Gonzalez now with it, right wing. Back to Dworsky. Now into the hands of
Buckingham. They're going to double him. It's kicked out. They'll drive and then spin it around to the Buckingham in the corner. Pump fake, dribble drive, and he's fouled as he tries to make his way to the basket.
See who they whistle this one against.
Like it's on.
As Vadim Clinet actually checked in for Southeastern. As we have another substitution, Bobby Johnson, the senior from Atoka, in the game as well.
Foul on Andres there.
His first, third team, as Dworsky will inbound this one far side into the hands of Johnson. Back to Dworsky. Dworsky looking inside, over the top. Nice catch from Buckingham. Turnaround layup, left it short as Thornton got the board.
Don't see that too often.
Jones speeds into the front court to Jack Peck. Near the right wing, back to Jones, right corner. Lost it, had to save it. Now it's saved right into the hands of Gonzalez on a breakaway all the way. And he missed the slam as Gonzalez got his own offensive rebound, though.
Tried for the windmill hammer, and he ended up taking it too far to the right side, but they get a reprise here after that ball kicked away from a Ranger player. And
that's got to be embarrassing.
A little bit. And I know Coach Green is not going to be a fan. He's sitting on his chair, arms crossed, a little bit irritated by that.
So we'll take immediate timeout. Again, brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 11:51 to go. First half, it's 15-5 Southeastern. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
When you don't feel well, you want a doctor you know and trust. Dr. Linda McMurphy and Dr. Tim Newton at Great Salt Plains Health Center are pleased to meet the primary care needs for the communities where they were raised. Call 580-596-2800 as early as 7 a.m. Monday through Friday or late until 7 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday. Medicaid, Medicare, private insurance, or no insurance at all. Call 596-2800 to schedule an appointment with Dr. Linda McMurphy or Dr. Tim Newton and find out why so many others choose Great Salt Plains Health Center, Cherokee, Medford, Enid, and Canton.
Holder Drug has been serving the community of Alva since 1952. When you are in need of medication, healthcare items, and more, look to none other than Holder Drug, Alva's local pharmacy. Holder Drug is locally and family owned and is always ready to serve you. They offer convenient drive-through pickup as well as free delivery with your medication. They also offer a number of gift ideas for those special holidays. For more information, visit their website, www.holderdrug.com, or stop by 513 Barnes Avenue in downtown Alva.
Savage Storm with it out of the timeout as Dworsky goes to Manick, right corner. Double team comes. Now they go back into the hands of Johnson. Cross-court pass, Dworsky for three, and he hit it.
Man, they're so good at moving the ball and finding the open player, and then obviously have knocked some of those big buckets down as well.
18-5 Southeastern as Jones around a screen from Andres, dribbles all the way in, forces one up. It's swatted away out of bounds by Bobby Johnson. It'll stay with Northwestern with 20 to shoot.
See what they can draw out of inbound play.
Trying to see who's going to trigger this. I believe it'll be A.J. Jones to inbound. Bounces to Thornton. Thornton cuts through the paint, scores off the glass. Good inbound set.
Football recruits trickling in here should make it even a better environment here. Good crowd for a Saturday afternoon.
18-7. Savage Storm with it. Manick hands to Johnson. Curls to his left to Dworsky, left wing. Dworsky drives all the way in. We get a whistle and a foul coming against David Thornton.
Called an arm bar there on him. I think that's been a point of emphasis in the last couple of years, but not a whole lot in it for me, Dustin.
No, I agree. Very little contact, I think. It was pretty good defense, I thought, from Thornton.
5 fouls already against the Rangers. We're not halfway through this first half.
Inbound pass goes to Zadicic. He shoots an air ball. Rebound comes to the Savage Storm as Manick to Dworsky. Tries to throw a cross-court pass. It's knocked away and stolen. Cole Jones comes out of there with it. Up to A.J. Jones. To Thornton. Now to Jack Peck. If you look at it, all 5 returners from a year ago on the floor right now for Northwestern as A.J. Jones has it. Left wing. Back up top to Thornton. Right wing, Cole Jones. Jones around a screen to A.J. Jones. Wanted Thornton to cut. Did not, though. 5 to shoot. Jones makes his move all the way in. Layup good as he got around Zadicic.
Great little play there by A.J. Jones to get to the rack with a strong left hand. Let's see if we can stop the ball now.
Zadicic just drives in. Out of control. Lost it as he traveled with it. That'll be a turnover against the Savage Storm.
A little mini run here for the Rangers if they can create another bucket.
10:19 to go. Rangers have cut it to a single-digit lead. It's now at 9. And Rangers just 4 of 15 from the field. 26%, 1 of 6 from 3.
Had some good looks. They just haven't always made them.
So Jones will walk it up into the front court, has it top of the key, dribbles to his right, cross court pass to Thornton, left corner, back to Cole Jones. Now the near side to A.J. Jones. Jones around the screen, penetrates, right-handed floater, good in the paint for A.J. Jones.
He's really come alive here since he's stepped onto the court.
18-11. As Dworsky brings it up, hands to Johnson, to Manick, left wing to Everett. Everett tries baseline pull-up, right-handed floater is around the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, taken by Thornton. Rangers have numbers here if they want to run.
We're waiting for Jack Peck to join them, get up the court. He was knocked down underneath the basket after that play.
Jones with it, top of the key, back to Jack Peck, turnaround three, bang! He knocked it down for Jack Peck, and the Rangers are within 4.
Rangers on a roll.
That is Jack Peck's game right there. Coming off that screen and just catch and shoot from beyond the arc, and he buried it.
Not an easy shot. Had a hand in his face as well.
Dworsky to Manick. They dump it inside. Buckingham scores with the right hand off the glass. That was just the mismatch inside.
It's nice to know you have that in your back pocket. You got the player of the year, defending player of the year, reigning player of the year in the conference you can go to underneath there to stop the bleeding.
20-14. Rangers back within 2 possessions. Jack Peck to Cole Jones. Jones has it right corner. Double team comes. Another Jack Peck as he fires from 3 again. Hit the front of the rim and fell in. What a shot from Jack Peck.
He took some contact as well as he released that ball.
20-17. Rangers within 3. Dworsky picks up his dribble. Now gets it out to Manick. Ranger pressure defensively. He's gotten a lot better as they throw it over the top. Nice catch and steal that time as Andres took it away from Buckingham.
What a play.
Jones to Andres, top of the key. Now Cole Jones with it, left wing.
Wise here to settle things down. He'll come back out and take instruction from Coach Patel.
A.J. Jones with it. Trying to set up Jack Peck again. Pump fakes, pull up, jumper. Missed that one, but he's fouled on the shot, and Jack Peck will be at the line to shoot 2.
Would have been a 2 if it went, but good little... I thought that was really smart there by A.J. Jones to understand what Coach Patel wanted. They slowed things down. They didn't force it. They got a good shot by Jack Peck after a screen, and he's fouled, and he'll have a chance to bring the Rangers back within 1.
Jack Peck, 13 of 18 from the foul line on the year, 72%. First free throw from Peck is up and good. Jack Peck now all of a sudden in double figures with 10 off the bench.
And returners really showing why, like, the maturity of playing college basketball. They got off to an inauspicious start. Coach Patel was able to turn to some guys who didn't start the game, and they've produced since they've come in.
Second free throw rattles out, no good. 20-18, though, is your score. 8:10 to go. Well, that's the thing. These guys on the floor have that experience of playing against Southeastern as well.
Yep.
Dworsky with it, top of the key. Looking inside, goes left wing to Everett. Out of Buckingham. In mismatch there as Cole Jones is on him to Everett. Hands back to Buckingham. Cuts into the paint. Forces one up with the left hand. No good. David Thornton with a rebound.
Really letting him play inside on both sides of the court.
Jones, cross court, right corner for the 3 in the lead. Bang! He knocked it down. Jack Peck buries another one. It's 21-20.
Have a day, Jack Peck. What a start for that young man.
Peck with 13. Rangers have their first lead. Dworsky loses this one. It's on the floor as Andres gets another hand on it. Possession arrow will favor Northwestern.
Well, he tried to call a timeout there, but they ended up getting the possession arrow anyways. And unfortunately, we got to get to immediate timeout with the Rangers, all the momentum on Northwestern side.
7:32 to go first half. It's 21-20 Northwestern over Southeastern. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
The last thing you needed this week was car trouble, and you're too busy to find a trustworthy shop. K&K Body Works in Alva is the first-class choice. K&K Body Works is here to help you when life takes a wrong turn. Just come in, drop off your car, and we'll take care of the rest. From the estimate process to working with your insurance, our technicians will work to have your car looking as good as new. Real experiences with real people, a business you can trust. That's K&K Body Works, proud supporters of the Northwestern Rangers and the Alva Goldbugs.
Before you hit the road this fall to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs during football season, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. Get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard right here in Alva.
7:32 to go. It's 21-20 Northwestern over nationally ranked Southeastern. Dustin Goodenow alongside Eric Solberg for this one. Well, the Rangers have been on quite a run as they trailed 15-2. They've on a 19-5 run.
15 of the Rangers' 21 points have come from the bench.
I was waiting for it if they were going to call it. I thought they might let it go as Jack Peck traveled with that one. Never got a clear hand on it on the handoff from Andres.
This is their third turnover of the ball game. Southeastern already with 8.
That is very, very surprising. But again, Ranger defense has been suffocating as of late.
Rangers have made them pay. 8-2, leading the points off turnover margin.
Jaworski with it, right wing. Bounce pass to Gonzalez. Now dumps it inside to Manicat. Great position, turns around and scores with the right hand off the glass.
That's the only way Southeastern has consistently been able to beat Northwestern is on that entrance pass when they're able to get position down low.
Jack Peck has it left wing for Northwestern. Doesn't use the screen. Now back to Andres. Hands back to Peck. Curls to his right to Clive Allen. Allen, he's cut off as he tried to drive to Thornton. Hands back to Allen. Allen crossover dribble. Now dribbles back again. Right-handed floater off the front of the rim as it was short. Jaworski with a rebound.
Not a lot of room inside against this very good Southeastern team.
Jaworski speeds into the front court, and they're going to count the basket.
That is shocking to me.
As Jaworski put it up, he was fouled, and Thornton came in and swatted it out of bounds, but they're going to count the basket for 2, and I can't say I agree with that one.
No, I don't agree at all. Especially, maybe it was on the way down, but you've already called the foul. The ball's not going in the bucket there.
No,
but I can understand. That's what the referee had to have called, was that it was on its way back down, whether it was going to go in or not, and you swat it. Now, whether or not he heard the whistle before he swatted it, you hope not in a situation like that, but I think that's a controversial call for sure.
So Adam Jaworski will head to the foul line where he's 11 of 12 on the year, 91%.
They are the best free throw shooting team in the conference at 80%, over 80% as a team.
First trip to the line for Southeastern, and Buckingham tips it out for another offensive rebound in between 4 Ranger defenders. Everett pull up baseline jumper, rattled out, no good. Rangers dodged a bullet there.
Pat called in a nice rebound there. Let's see if the Rangers can make it happen on the offensive side.
Allen drives all the way in, forces one up, left it short. Rebound by Gonzalez. Last touch, though, by Southeastern. It'll stay with Northwestern.
Get a second chance opportunity here. They might have deserved. He took a lot of contact on there as he got to the rack.
6:17 to go in the first half. 24-21. Savage Storm leading it.
Grown man basketball today.
That's right. Cole Jones with it, left wing. Out of Clive Allen. See Southeastern sitting in that zone. It's kind of extended out to near the three-point line as Jack Peck drives in, dishes into Andres. Andres goes up, shot is blocked by Manick, though. Jaworski quickly up ahead to Everett all the way in and lost this one, but we got a whistle and a reach-in foul coming against the Rangers.
It's going to be before the shot here, but 7-team foul. It's going to be 1-1.
First on Allen again, as Eric said, 7 team fouls now against the Rangers. So this will be the second trip to the free throw line. Torrey Everett, he is 78% on the year, 11 of 14.
Would have liked to have seen Andres Jr. down here engage the body a little bit before he put that shot up. He didn't have a size advantage. He had 2 bigs underneath there that were always ready in position to swat it. If you go in maybe with the body, maybe you draw a little bit of contact and get the foul call.
He'll get one more as Everett made the first. It's 25-21. That's 5 straight for the Savage Storm. As he misses that one, Thornton pulls down the board. Allen will bring it up into the front court along the far side. Now dribbles back here on the near side, inside the right wing. Now back into the paint, goes up, forces one up, and that one's no good. Rebound tipped around, taken by Everett. Again, I don't like that possession because no pass that entire possession.
No pass the entire possession. It's almost the polar opposite of what we're seeing with Southeastern. Very little dribbling, lots of passing, great ball movement. They find a break, and they just didn't hit the shot there.
Buckingham again tips this one out on the missed 3 from Everett, and then Andre steps into the passing lanes and comes up with another steal. What a play by Andres.
Played really, really well so far today, especially on the defensive side.
Jones drives in. He's cut off on the baseline. Now nowhere to go with it. Has to go back out to Clive Allen. Allen dribbles to his left. all the way in. Forces one up again, but this time he's bumped and fouled on the way up. And Allen will be at the free throw line to shoot 2.
Very mature play there to wait for the play to develop, wait for the defender to leave his feet, and he had no choice but to foul him.
They whistle that against Caio Gonzalez. Again, his second 14 foul against the Savage Storm. Allen on the season, a 76% foul shooter. He's 20 of 26.
As a team, just shooting at a 67% clip.
Free throws up and good, as we'll see Whitfield and Hewitt check back in. Also back in Vadim Clinette and also Bobby Johnson.
It's mission accomplished, though, right now. You're in touching distance here. It's a one-possession game. Still 5 minutes to go in this first half. As you talked about in the pregame, you just want to get to halftime in the game, then you can reevaluate.
Second free throw, good. Not only that, right now you're holding the Savage Storm as it stands, going to be well under their average, but last 5 minutes important.
Absolutely. You can't let the game get away from you. You've played really, really well after an inauspicious beginning.
Dworsky with it, picks up his dribble. Now to Johnson, right wing, to Manick. Guarded by Whitfield. Manick dribbles to his right, to Johnson, right corner. Around a screen, we get a whistle on a traveling call coming against Bobby Johnson. He doesn't like the call, but nonetheless, it's a turnover.
Yeah, that's their 10th turnover already in the ball game.
And again, that's what they average, folks, coming into this. Right at 10 turnovers a game. They've got it in the first half. So Allen will walk this one up.
Again, smart play, eating some clock, waiting for the right shot to develop.
And we get a whistle and a foul underneath as Manick had a hold of Jaden Whitfield. 15 foul, his first.
Remember, with the new rule change this year, offensive or defensive foul in the front court only goes to 20 seconds on the reset.
Hewitt now with it to Thornton, free throw line. Back to Allen, top of the key. Dribbles right, spins into the paint, out of control, goes over to Hewitt, though. Right-handed floater, too strong as he missed the in-close shot. Dworsky quickly up ahead to Johnson now, all the way in, layup good.
That's what you don't want to see, is them break in transition, a fast break opportunity off of a missed shot from inside of 5 feet.
27-23 Southeastern. Peck with it to Whitfield. Hands back to Allen, left wing. Back up top to Thornton. Thornton dribbles right, runs into Hewitt, and we get a whistle on a traveling call that time, and that's tough. An unforced error that time against David Thornton, which leads us to immediate timeout. 3:54 to go first half from Alva. It's 27-23 Southeastern. This is Ranger basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Going to the dentist is one of the most common phobias among patients of all ages. If you feel this way, you are not alone. At Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva, comfort and going above and beyond is embedded in our dental practice. We do what we can to eliminate the sounds, smells, discomforts, and financial fears of visiting the dentist. Making your experience surprisingly pleasant and positive is the top of our list. Our staff is focused daily on decreasing anxiety and worry to help your experience be even better. So, when you're looking for a home for your teeth, think of the friendly staff and doctor at Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva.
Enjoy McDonald's mobile ordering like never before. When you download the McDonald's app, not only can you place your order wherever you are, you can also place your order whenever you want with pickup options like the drive-thru, curbside, or at the counter, all at the touch of a button. So next time you're on the go and need a quick Ranger or Gold Bug pregame meal, think McDonald's of Alva. McDonald's is once again home to all of the Northwestern and Alva coaches shows. That's McDonald's of Alva, proud supporter of all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
3:54 to go till halftime. 27-23 Southeastern leading Northwestern. It will be Savage Storm basketball out of that media timeout. Again, brought to you by Croft Chevrolet.
Rangers have executed really, really well. I'm very impressed with how well they're playing on the defensive side, playing with a lot of energy. Let's see if they can keep that up here as we finish the first half.
Dworsky with it, right wing. Bounce pass to Johnson just inside the top of the key. They look inside. Nice catch from Manick. Turns, spins into the paint. Turnaround shot is too strong, no good. But Manick is fouled on the way up. We'll see who they whistle this against. I believe it's going to go against Whitfield for his first.
I've been impressed with Manick. He does a really good job positioning himself underneath the rim there to receive the ball.
So Manick to the foul line. Manick on the season, a 85% foul shooter.
Very, very good as a team.
18 of 21, make it 19 of 22 as he hits the first. Savage Storm now as a team, and after that make, now 2 for 4. Second free throw, got it. Rangers trail by 6. After, again, they led this one 21-20. It's been a 9-2 spurt now as we get a whistle and a blocking foul coming against Tori Everett.
Southeastern now no fouls to give. Next foul will send the Rangers to the free throw line.
Everett's first 16 foul. 3:30 to go till halftime. Jack Beck inbounds this one to A.J. Jones out near the half line. He dribbles to his right now, just inside the right wing. Out to Parachute. Back to Jones. They'll reset. Under 10 to shoot. Jones around the screen from Whitfield. Into the paint. Stops. And we got a whistle and a traveling call as he shuffled his feet.
Yeah, Rangers have had a couple of those here their last 3 or 4 possessions. You want to minimize the turnovers if you can, especially against a good team like this. But only their 5th turnover of the game.
Dworsky will bring it up along the near side as he crosses the half line. Up top to Everett. Right wing to Johnson. Johnson to Manick. Back up top, Everett. Pump fakes, now dribbles all the way in. Jump stop, goes up with a shot. Good off the glass. He took a little contact as well.
Yeah, he couldn't play defense any better than that. He just came up and made the play. He's a veteran 5th-year player, and he showed it there.
31-23. Savage Storm stretching the lead back to 8. They've led by as many as 13.
Need a bucket.
Whitfield in the paint. Goes up strong with a left hand, and it curls around the rim and falls in.
Split 2 Savage Storm defenders there.
Rangers within 6. Manick has it left wing. Dribbles right, and we get a whistle and a reach-in foul coming against Jaden Whitfield. His second, 9th team foul. Manick will head back to the foul line to shoot 2. 1-1. First free throw up, and it's good. Manick now 3 for 3 from the foul line. One more from Kellen Manick, and he got it. 33-25, Savage Storm. 2:30 to go till halftime. Jack Peck now goes right wing to Parachute. Back up top to Thornton. Now to A.J. Jones. We get a whistle on an offensive foul coming against Northwestern.
It's a tough call. It's a really tough call.
Crowd doesn't like it. Now Coach Green having a word with the officiating crew.
It's a veteran crew. A lot of these guys have been doing these games for quite a while.
Oh, take that back. They're going to actually whistle this against Manick.
That'll send Northwestern to the line.
It's also huge because that's Manick's second now. So instead of going back down the other way and having Southeastern with the ball, Rangers will shoot 1-1. So Whitfield headed to the free throw line. Rangers as a team 3 for 4.
Got to make these.
Free throw is up, rattles out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Buckingham, who's he's been surprisingly quiet here in the first half.
Southeastern shooting 50% from the floor. Despite that, Rangers still right in the ballgame.
Everett with it. Now right baseline, pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound tipped around, taken by Jack Beck.
Did good to get the ball on the ground there and avoid traveling as well. He took some contact as he came back down with the ball. Tough play made.
Jones with it, center of the court, hands back to Thornton. Under 20 to shoot to Hewitt. To A.J. Jones, back up top to Whitfield. Whitfield hands to Thornton. Curls to his right, now spins back into the paint, goes up strong, and he's bumped and fouled on the way up. As Vadim Clinette will pick up the foul, and Thornton will be at the line to shoot 2.
Rangers have not been intimidated about going down low and getting to the rack. It'd be easy to do that and just settle for outside shots, but they've had some pretty good balance. It's actually probably opened up some room behind the arc, so we'll see if the Rangers are able to capitalize on that here in the last minute and a half of this first half.
First free throw up coming now for David Thornton. Free throw is up and good. Thornton on the season was 3 of 6 before that, now 4 for 7 for just over 50%. Thornton will get one more. Second free throw, that went out, no good. Rangers now 4 of 7 from the foul line. Dworsky now in the front court with it for Southeastern as he goes to Everett, top of the key. Right wing to Johnson. Now to Clinette, right wing. Bounce pass inside to Buckingham. Double team comes, tries to throw it back underneath as Dworsky cuts in. Missed the in-close layup, though.
I feel like that's fair because Jack Peck was in position to make the play, and it took a bad deflection right to Dworsky, but he couldn't handle it and put it in.
So Jack Peck with it, around a screen from Thornton. Now to Jones. To Hewitt, right corner. Hewitt around a screen, picks up his dribble. Back up top to Thornton. Left wing to Jack Peck. Hands to A.J. Jones. Under 10 to shoot. Jones makes his move all the way in. Right-handed floater. No good, but a whistle and a foul coming. Jones will head to the free throw line. That's the second on Bobby Johnson.
Both teams with 9 fouls. So there's enough to go around for everybody. But it hasn't impacted or just hampered the game like you see in some games where they're calling a foul of possession.
Jones, first free throw, up and good. Again, A.J. Jones, just a 47% foul shooter, was 8 of 17, now 9 of 18. No, I think you're right. I mean, they have let them really get after each other here in the first half.
But they've called the fouls they've needed to call.
That's right. Clive Allen will check in if A.J. Jones can make this one. Got them both. Rangers within 5, 33-28.
See if Southeastern elects to go 2 for 1 here with 54 seconds to go.
23 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Dworsky around a screen from Clinette, picks up his dribble, back up top to Buckingham. Now to Johnson, right wing. Cross-court pass to Everett. They look inside, throw it over the top. Nice catch from Clinette. Tries to throw it back to Bobby Johnson. Off of Clive Allen, though, and it'll stay with Southeastern.
Very animated gesturing down there by the official to demonstrate how that ball went out of bounds.
Dworsky the inbound to Clinette. Down the near side to Everett. 5 to shoot. Dworsky now. Dribbles right, pull up for 3. His shot swatted away by Hewitt. Allen comes out of there with it.
Shot clock is dead. Could have the last shot if you want it.
To Hewitt, left wing. Back to A.J. Jones, and wisely the Rangers pull this one out for the final shot.
Very smart.
Under 10. Jones to Andres. Hands to Hewitt. Curls to his right. Now throws it inside to Andres. Turnaround jumper. Off the rim, no good. Buckingham on the board. 3/4 court shot. It's good if it goes, and it actually hits off the glass and the rim. Nearly went in, but it does not. And that is how the first half will come to a close. A terrific 20 minutes being played here in the first half in Alva. Northwestern trailing the 14th ranked Savage Storm 33-28. 33-28 is your halftime score. We'll take a timeout. The Dean Gull Real Estate and Auction halftime show begins right after this. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Don't be a risk with your home, farm, or business this year because of faulty wiring. Call the experts at Northwest Electric at 580-327-3201. Northwest Electric is a trusted name in the electrical industry and should be your choice locally for all your electrical needs. Daryl, David, and Scott have over 100 years of combined electrical experience and been serving you beyond the call of duty for over 40 years. So stop by their showroom in the downtown square in Alva to browse for your electrical needs. Northwest Electric, where we don't do all the business, just yours.
Why be a ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
Peak Environment is proud to support Goldbug and Ranger Athletics. Offering a variety of services throughout the year, we can always tackle whatever you need. If you've been thinking about having your yard mowed, landscaping the front yard, or getting rid of those pesky weeds, Peak Environment has you covered. We will even build your privacy fence or install Christmas lights. Whatever it may be, we strive to provide the best customer service and job quality around. So call our office today at 580 748-8003 to create your peak environment.
Pay in advance from Pioneer Cellular, a new great way to pay, offers you two convenient options. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for just $49 per month, or unlimited talk and text for $30 per month. Better yet, pay in advance requires no credit checks, no deposits, and no contracts. If you like the convenience of paying up front, this is the plan for you. Visit us at gopioneer.com, stop by a local Pioneer store, or call us at 800-641-2732 and check it out. Some restrictions apply.
The Eyesight is a family eye care and vision therapy center at Alpha. Dr. Kelly Bosberg and her staff are excited to serve you and your family by ensuring your eyes and vision are healthy for a lifetime. The Eyesight provides outstanding eye care and customer service, along with top frame lines, including Oakley, Ray-Ban, Kate Spade, and Vera Bradley. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday and Thursday, and 8 to 5 Tuesday and Friday. Book your next appointment with a staff that cares about you. Call 580-748-8007. That's The Eyesight, located at 921 Suite A, Oklahoma Boulevard, right here at Alpha.
Have storms caused your business or commercial building to develop leaks or damage to your roof? At Tier 1, they're here to help. Tier 1 is a family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience that specializes in storm damage, roof restoration, and will help guide you through the process. Each of their inspectors is HAC certified, and their team has the experience and training you need after the storm. For a free estimate or roof inspection, call them at 405-381-8071 or visit tier1gc.com.
Folks, welcome back as it's time to begin the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show. Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction is your perfect solution for marketing your valuable assets and attracting the attention of the right kinds of buyers. Serving Oklahoma and Kansas, call them at 580-327-8217 for more information. Eric, here at halftime, again, Rangers trailing at 33-28. Kind of started a lot like the women's game. The difference is Ranger men came back, battled back, ended up having the lead at one point, 21-20. They're outscored, though, 13-7 the rest of the way. Southeastern leads it, though, at halftime by 5. But the Rangers have battled in this one. Not only that, we saw the returners really, the 5 returners, or at least 5 of them from a year ago, really got Northwestern back into this game. They trailed by as much as 13 at 15-2.
Yeah, after, and also 18-5. I mean, so they trailed multiple times by 13 points after getting out to a 2-0 lead. They were outscored big time, and they battled back. So after such an inauspicious beginning, I mean, I think if you're Coach Patel in the locker room, you're actually pleased with where you are. You're in shouting distance, just 5 points. I mean, that's an easy margin to overcome, but you got to come out and replicate that performance. And for me, it starts on the defensive side of the court. You got to continue to defend well. They're playing with a lot of energy, and then you got to make some shots. Like they didn't quite do as effective a job, and credit Southeastern's defense, but inside the paint, in deep, they didn't quite do as many jobs. They missed, I wouldn't say any wide open layups or anything, but shots that maybe they could make, left long, left short, took bad bounces. Other than that, though, I think you're pleased with where you're at. You're doing a great job against one of the best players in the league, holding Buckingham only 4 points in the first half. You couldn't ask for much more than that, but got to keep working, and you got to replicate the performance. That's got to be the challenge to his team here in the second half.
Well, the one big thing where Buckingham really, if he's hurt, Northwestern has been in the offensive end, but where he's hurt him has been the offensive rebound, is him being able to tip the ball back out. And think about how many extra possessions Southeastern had in the first half. Rangers will have to figure out a way to shore that up in the second half. But I think you're right. Rangers have got to start to make some shots. So they've had opportunities. I think you see, they started to share the ball very well. I think when they made that run and got up 21-20, I think you saw a little bit more dribbling, not enough sharing the basketball. I think the last maybe 5 minutes or so allowed Southeastern to get out and run a couple of times well, as you see Dworsky hit a couple of guys in transition.
Yep. And when you look at it, Southeastern shooting 43% from the floor, Northwestern just 35%, but both teams 4 of 9 from beyond the arc. Both teams shot, not as great as they could have, below their team averages from the free throw line. But I agree. I think it's a rebounding game. If they can capture a few more rebounds and create them into points, and that's going to be a huge thing. But bench points, Northwestern outscoring Southeastern 16-2 off the bench. I think that's a huge storyline. I look for Coach Patel maybe to give one of those players a start in the second half, or go to his bench a little bit quicker and not let it get to quite a big deficit as it did there in the first half. But need to have productivity 1 through 12 or 1 through 15 or however many players you're going to use here in the second half.
We'll see if the Rangers can make any adjustments and come back in this one. They trail it 33-25 to the 14th ranked Southeastern Savage Storm. We'll take a timeout, come back, have more of your Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show right after this. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
With the holidays just around the corner, Top Knot Studio is the place to go. We're here to help you look your best and get you ahead on your holiday shopping. We have professional tools such as curling irons, blow dryers and straighteners, shampoo gift sets, and Capri Blue holiday candles. Top Knot Studio can make finding that perfect gift a little easier this year. If you can't find just what you're looking for, gift cards are also available for any service we offer. Come see us today at 524 Flynn in downtown Alva.
Every day, banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like opening your first checking account,
Buying your first show stock, going to college, opening a small business,
planning a wedding, having a baby. From your first car to a new life after retirement, our banks are here for all of life's milestones.
We plant roots where others have branches. Hi there. This is Chris Thomas, president of Alva State Bank and Trust Company. I would like to invite you to join our bank family. We want to be here for all the important times in your life, and we are proud to be a part of the communities we serve. We look forward to continuing the same services in Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas for many years to come.
Stop by and see us at any of our locations in Alva, Burlington, Freedom, Enid, and Kiowa, Kansas.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Can you tell which player is your son, daughter, grandson, or granddaughter on the field by their size, position, or even shoe color, but not by their number? Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, can help. Dr. Troy Smith has been helping UC Goldbug and Ranger sports since 1981. To schedule your appointment, give us a call at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393. Or stop by and see us at 504 College Avenue, right here in downtown Alva.
Have a check but don't have time to go to the bank? Take a picture through the Bank Central app and you're good to go. Mobile depositing is a customer favorite, and we are so glad to offer this and other products to make your life easier. Search for Bank Central National Association in your app store and download our free app today. That's our mobile deposit feature on our free app. Visit us at bcna.com. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Adam Jordan, administrator at Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we believe to give is to receive. For every bit of love and care we give our residents, we receive just as much joy and love in return. We are more than residents and staff. We are family. We are proud to be the oldest privately owned nursing home in the state of Oklahoma. When it's time for you to choose a nursing home facility, we hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home. Give us a call, 580-327-1274, or stop by 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Folks, welcome back as we continue the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction halftime show. Time to take a look at your halftime statistics. Those brought to you by Foots Farm Supply. Come and get everything you need for your farm or ranch. Also stop in and get equine dewormer, which is safe for pregnant mares, older horses, thin and underweight horses, miniature horses, the environment, and for use around other farm animals and pets. Halftime numbers look like this. Again, Southeastern leading at 33-28. Halftime numbers look like this. For Southeastern in the first half, they go 12 of 28 in half number one. Pardon me. Folks, if you can't tell, dealing with some issues today. 43% is what Southeastern was. 4 of 9 from beyond the arc, 45%. 5 of 7 from the foul line. As a team, they had 22 total rebounds, 6 offensive, 16 defensive, 10 assists to 10 turnovers. No steals and 2 blocks in the first half. For the Rangers, they go 9 of 26 from the field, 34%. 4 of 9 from beyond the arc, 44%. 6 of 9 from the foul line, 66% for Northwestern. Largest lead, Southeastern led by as many as 13. Rangers by 2. Largest scoring run, a 15-0 run for the Savage Storm, 9-0 run for the Rangers. 3 lead changes. Game was tied once. Southeastern led for nearly 17 minutes. Rangers led for just over a minute and a half in this one. Points off turnovers in favor of Northwestern, 10-8. Points in the paint in favor of the Savage Storm, 14-10. They also led in second chance points, 5-4, and fast break points, 5-3. Rangers led in bench points, 16-2. Individually in the first half, nobody in double figures for the Savage Storm. 8 for Manick, 8 in the first half for Tori Everett, 6 for Gonzalez, again 4 for Buckingham, 5 from Dorsky, and 2 from Bobby Johnson. Leading the team in rebounds was Buckingham with 6. Leading the team in assists was Dvorsky again with 4 assists. The surprising thing for me, he had 4 turnovers in the first half. You typically don't see that.
Yeah, uncharacteristic, like you made mention of. They've got 10 turnovers in the first half. They're actually averaging right about that for a game this season. So, and they're way under their scoring average also. They're averaging over 90 points a game. Have only scored 33 here in the first half. They've not scored fewer than 75 points in a game, so they're kind of right below pace for that as well. So a lot of credit to Coach Patel and Coach Franz for their work on the defensive end, but they got 20 minutes still to go. They got to replicate that performance and continue to shut them down on the defensive end of the court to continue to have a chance in this ballgame.
Individually for Northwestern, Jack Beck was perfect from the floor. 4 for 4, had 13 points in the first half, 6 from A.J. Jones, 4 from Jaden Whitfield, 2 from Clive Allen. Parrish Hewitt 0 for 6 in the first half. He's got to get going. Leads the Rangers in scoring with right at about 13 a game, just under 14. And that 2 from Clive Allen, again, that rounds out the scoring as Thornton also finished with 3 in the first half. Rangers were out-rebounded 22-15. Leading rebounder with 4 were Jaden Whitfield and David Thornton. 4 assists in the first half. Leading the team was A.J. Jones. 5 turnovers again as a team. 3 steals for Eric Andres, again leading the team in the first half. The 2 blocks belonging to Parrish Hewitt. And that is a look at your halftime statistics. Those, again, brought to you by Foods Farm Supply of Alva, Oklahoma. We got about 2 minutes till we begin the second half. We'll take one more final timeout. Second half action begins right after this. It's 33-28 Savage Storm over the Rangers. This is Ranger Basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, my name's Mikey, and I'm your Big Slick sticker guy. Big Slick Graphics, we do custom signs, banners, and the freshest stickers around. Awesome, right? Do you want something corporate or just have a sick idea you want me to create? Because I can hook you up. Give us a call at Big Slick Graphics at 580-748-0008. That's 580-748-0008. Or come on down and see me at 417 Choctaw. Later, muchachos.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Croft Country Chevrolet in Alva is the largest Chevrolet dealer in Northwest Oklahoma. They offer a number of new or pre-owned vehicles in their inventory. Whether you're in the market for a car or truck, Croft Country Chevrolet should be where you look to replace your current vehicle. Croft Country Chevrolet also offers the largest new and pre-owned bell bed selection in Northwest Oklahoma. So stop shopping online and come on down to visit with the experienced sales staff at Croft Country Chevrolet, located at 401 East Oakland Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Dingall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 35 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be an auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Jessica, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
As we welcome you back on your Community Bank scoreboard, it's 33-28 Savage Storm over the Rangers as second half action underway. Southeastern will have it moving left to right across your radio dial.
Northwestern back man-to-man.
Gorski has it around a screen from Manick, top of the key, looks inside. Nice catch from Buckingham. Double team comes back to Manick, right wing for a 3. Good, as A.J. Jones couldn't close out quick enough.
Manick has really picked up Buckingham's slack, too, in this game, as has Kale Gonzalez.
8 points now for Manick. It's 36-28. Jones has it behind the back dribble, bounces back to Whitfield, goes up and scores off the glass as it rattles in.
Absorbs some contact on the way in as well.
36-30. Buckingham into the paint, kicks it out. Manick, here's another 3. Good again. He's hit back-to-back 3. Lee's now up to 9.
Yeah, he's done really, really well, as I just mentioned. And, 47% three-point shooter for a big man.
That's huge when you got a big guy that can step out and do that. Jones, cross-court pass, now to Bailey. His shot is blocked on the baseline, taken away by Buckingham.
Again, good work on the defensive end by Buckingham, the reigning player of the year in the Great American Conference.
Here's a top of the key three for Buckingham, and all of a sudden Southeastern is heated up.
It's a 9-0 run, and I think we're going to have a timeout here at some point.
Buckingham hits one from beyond the arc. That's 3 straight from beyond the arc. It's now 42-30.
Sorry, 9-2 run.
Hewitt to Whitfield, hands to Clive Allen. Here's a right wing three, and the answer is good from Clive Allen. It's 42-33.
He stared that one down, didn't he, as he walked away, draining a big three.
Oh, Rangers needed that one again. Cuts it back down to single digits. Here's Manick again, top of the key three, and trailing. That one missed, no good. Buckingham got the offensive rebound. Stick back is good.
4 Rangers underneath, and Buckingham comes out with it for the Savage Storm.
All of a sudden, Buckingham with 9 now in the game. It's 44-33. Well, we played 2 minutes, folks, here in the second half. As Hewitt has it left wing, he's yet to get going. Nathan Bailey is yet to score as well.
End-to-end action here to start the second half.
Jones around a screen to Bailey. Left baseline jumper, no good. Rebound pulled down by Gonzalez.
It's a good look. Got to knock that one down.
Jaworski with it, right wing. Now goes by Hewitt. Cross-court pass. They swing it around. Manick. Oh, good closeout from Jones there as Gonzalez has it. Right wing to Jaworski. They dump it inside to Buckingham. Step back, fadeaway jumper, and air ball, no good. Jones pulls down the board.
Too strong there by the big left-hander.
Allen, pull-up jumper inside the right corner. That one's no good. Gonzalez with the rebound.
Not the shot they were looking for that time down the court. And quickly, Coach Patel will go to his bench. Cole Jones has to check in with Andres Jr., among others.
Everett with it. Lost that one out of bounds. Last touch by A.J. Jones, though. It'll stay with Southeastern as Thornton, Andres, and Cole Jones will check in. So Jaworski will inbound along the far side in front of the Southeastern bench. As inbounds pass goes to Jaworski, and then we get a whistle and a foul coming against Northwestern.
First foul here of the second half. Again, one of those hand check fouls way away from the basket.
Jaworski to Manick. Here's another three. That one's no good. And we get a rebound by David Thornton.
Those threes really took the crowd out of the game here to start the second half. It's silent for as many people are in this gym.
Hewitt has it top of the key to A.J. Jones, left wing, around a screen. Now reverses back, pull-up jumper.
Tough shot.
No good as that one rattled out. Everett to Jaworski. Cross-court pass, Gonzalez. Wide open left wing three. Good.
I'm telling you, it's a lot more end-to-end. They haven't been able to stop the ball as quickly here. They haven't really gone through Jaworski as much in the second half. They've just been whoever receives the ball, they get down the court as quick as they can. And they've gotten some wide open threes as a result.
Hewitt step back three. That's blocked. Thornton with a rebound. Thornton goes up strong. Left it short.
A lot of contact there. No
Buckingham with the board. Jaworski into the front court. Drives all the way in. His shot is blocked out of bounds by A.J. Jones. It'll stay with Southeastern.
You could see him verbalize my bad to Torrey Everett because Torrey Everett had streaked down the opposite side of the court, the right side, the near side, and he didn't feed him. He went it himself and had his shot blocked.
Surprising because I expected him to do that too. As Jaworski has it. Thought about the jumper. Now they go back to Jaworski. Guarded by Andres. Back up top to Buckingham. Splits the defenders all the way in. Right-handed layup is no good, but he's fouled on the way up as they'll get a blocking foul against Andres, leading us to our first media timeout of the second half, which is brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 15:57 to go, second half. It's 47-33 Savage Storm. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Knowledge is power. It's also the foundation for intelligent, well-considered decisions. When you have retirement in sight, sound decisions are vital in helping you pursue your goals and avoid costly mistakes that can affect your family's future. At E&J Financial, we are committed to helping people just like you create solutions for their retirement assets. Learn more by visiting one of our 3 locations in Woodward, Stillwater, and right here in Alva. Or visit our website at enjfinancial.com.
Whatever your lending needs, Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma can help. Real estate loans, operating loans, equipment loans, roll home loans, livestock loans, ag business loans, and more, all handled with personal service, quick response, and individual attention. When you're ready to raise the stakes, they are the ones raising their hands to help. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff knows the greater Alva community and are the ones to help you with the loans you need. Next time you're in need of a loan, visit Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma in Alva, your source for agricultural loans and services.
Folks, welcome back out of that media timeout. 15:57 to go. On your Community Bank scoreboard, it's 47-33 Southeastern. As Kevin Buckingham will be headed to the foul line. First trip there tonight.
Chance to get into double figures again.
And now he is with that first free throw make as he's got 10. Buckingham will get one more. That one rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to Trey Aracandres. As Jones comes into the front court now. Again, Rangers moving right to left across your radio dial. They go to Jack Peck, right wing. Up top to Thornton. Left wing to A.J. Jones. Round a pair of screens, moves to his right. Now reverses back into the paint, forces one up. That's a tough shot as it came out.
Shot selection maybe has been a little bit more forced. I don't know if you credit Southeastern's defense or Northwestern's decision-making, but
cross-court pass.
That's a great take there by A.J. Jones.
We're going to get a whistle on an offensive foul against Dworsky as he ran over A.J. Jones, his first.
Did a great job. You know you're going to get crushed in that situation, but he did pick the smallest guy on the court, at least, if you're going to get run over.
That's true.
But a very selfless play there to put his body on the line there and get a turnover.
First team foul against the Savage Storm as Jones goes right corner to Jack Peck. Goes back to A.J. Jones, right corner. Back up top to Cole Jones in between the two circles. Dribbles to his left. Hands to Jack Peck. Behind the back dribble. He's cut off by Gonzalez. Good defense there.
They're so long as well. It's hard
5
to get
seconds.
anything over or through. But
Jones forces one up. Is kind of the up and under move that time from A.J. Jones. Put that one high off the glass and kissed it for two. 48-35. Everett inside Buckingham goes up and missed the enclosed shot, and there it is again. He tips it back out.
Yep, big offensive board again for Buckingham.
Dworsky with it right wing, looking inside. Now to Gonzalez, cross-court pass. We get a whistle and a foul coming inside against, I believe, Cole Jones.
6th offensive rebound of the game for Buckingham to lead everyone.
Second on Cole Jones as Bryshawn Bryant makes his first appearance in the second half. Inbound, Gonzalez to Manick. Manick drives all the way in, out to Gonzalez, right corner for three, and he hit it again. My goodness.
They've got 5 guys that can beat you from anywhere on the court.
9 of 16 are the Savage Storm. It's now 51-35, largest lead. Thornton to Jack Peck, looking inside to Bryshawn Bryant. Bryant backs down defender to Jones. Right wing, pump fakes, now dribbles all the way in. Missed the enclosed layup. Got his own offensive rebound. That was tipped to him.
Smart job reestablishing, too, as well inbounds.
Now Cole Jones for a three. That one's no good. Rebound to Gonzalez. Up the head to Dworsky.
He's got 5 assists in the ball game, Dworsky.
Well under his average. Again, he came in averaging right at 14 a game, and we get a whistle and a foul coming against David Thornton.
First foul, call number 2, David Thornton. Second personal.
So Dworsky will inbound here on the near side. Rangers have got to put together stops and need a run. Dworsky to Manick. Manick, and we get a whistle and a foul coming against Bryshawn Bryant.
Yeah, not a whole lot in it. All of a sudden, they've kind of... We talked in the first half about the kind of fouls they were calling and feeling like it wasn't slowing the game down. I feel like now, the last couple possessions, it has been as Coach Patel sheds his suit coat.
Inbounds pass goes to Buckingham. His shot left short on the right baseline. Now Jones will come into the front court with it for Northwestern. To Jack Peck. Now Cole Jones to A.J. Jones, looking inside, gets it to Bryant, works against Manick, turnaround right-handed jump hook, left it short, and we give it a whistle and a foul on the rebound.
Be on Southeastern, yeah. Just pushed Jack Peck right underneath the basket so he couldn't haul that one down. Good positioning by Peck there to draw the foul.
Gonzalez picks up his third, second team foul. Jones to inbound on the baseline. Out to Thornton, pull-up jumper, no good as that's an air ball.
Yeah, those are the ones they've struggled to make, are the ones inside of 5'6" feet.
Buckingham up ahead to Everett. Everett has it nearly taken away, able to get it, still holding the ball, and then we get a whistle and a jump ball as Everett wanted a foul, but that's going to go back over to the Rangers, though.
It's good defensive play. A.J. Jones almost had the clean steal early. I thought that was more of a foul than a couple of the ones they've called throughout this one.
Yeah, Rangers want to run quickly. Inbounds pass as Jones speeds into the front court, has it left wing. They swing it around. Cole Jones, hands to Jack Peck. Peck has it knocked away and stolen. Good hands by Gonzalez. Break for Southeastern. Tworski drives all the way in, gets caught. Back to Gonzalez.
Good defense, though, yeah.
Everett with it, and we get a whistle. Traveling call coming against Everett as he decided to move without putting the ball on the floor. It's a turnover against the Savage Storm.
It's their third turnover of the half for Southeastern, so they're definitely above their season average today. They're going to leave here turning the ball over more than Coach Green would like, I'm sure, but they've settled down a little bit as compared to where the clip they were turning the ball over in the first half, which allowed Northwestern right back into the game and even to seize the lead for a moment.
Well, that's the thing, is when you turn the ball over like that, typically you'd think it's going to lead to a lot of points for the other team, but the Rangers have just not been able to put the ball in the basket off of these turnovers.
Yep.
Hewitt to Cole Jones, to A.J. Jones. Round a screen from Bryant. Out to Hewitt. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Now pulls up a long range two. Contact, count the basket, and he's fouled as Buckingham got him on the arm.
Buckingham's third.
So Parrish Hewitt to the foul line. The Rangers needed that one. 51-37 now. Well, that's Hewitt's first field goal of the afternoon. Well, he missed the free throw, though. Couldn't complete the three-point play.
Started 0 for 6 this afternoon.
As Dvorsky comes into the front court, Rangers trail by 14 on your Community Bank scoreboard. 12:05 to play. Dvorsky back to Manick. Pump fakes, drives in. Free throw line jumper, no good. A.J. Jones skies for the board.
Manick kind of pushes the ball as he released it, and that time it was too strong off the back iron.
Thornton to Cole Jones, looking inside. Back up top, Thornton to Hewitt, right wing. Now back to Bryant. Hands back to Hewitt. Dribbles left, and we get a whistle and a
offensive foul here.
It is. I think this may go against Bryshawn Bryant inside.
I think it was a moving, maybe on the screen or something like that, and we'll get a media.
We will. This media timeout brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 11:43 to play second half. It's 51-37 on your Community Bank scoreboard. Southeastern leads. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Foots Farm Supply in Alva has everything you will need in the way of supplies for your farm or ranch. Foots Farm Supply carries a full line of vet supplies as well as everything you will need for your next fencing project. Foots also has sprayers, classic ropes, gloves and caps, tools, and so much more. They are now offering liquid Zestera and Zestera infused lick tubs, so be sure to pick them up while they are in stock. So the next time you need everything for your farm or ranch, see the friendly folks at Foots Farm Supply, located at 618 Flint Street, right here in Alva.
G&G Home Furnishings sells a wide variety of quality home furniture and accessories to Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas. Their hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Right now, kick off into savings this Ranger and Gold Bug football season with G&G Home Furnishings, as recliners and mattresses are starting at $2.99 and sofas are starting at $3.99. You can find all these great specials going on at G&G Home Furnishings, located at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
11:43 to go in the second half, as it's 51-37, Southeastern on top of Northwestern. As we welcome you back, Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Stolberg for this one.
Good veteran team putting on a show this afternoon to Southeastern, but the Rangers keeping it close.
Everett with it right baseline, he's cut off. Back up top, Dvorsky to Johnson. He'll pull from the left corner, no good. Jones with the board. A.J. Jones up ahead to Cole Jones, left wing to Thornton. To Hewitt. Back up top, Cole Jones. A.J. Jones. Round a screen from Whitfield. Back to Hewitt. Back to Cole Jones. Thornton right baseline. Dribbles back down to the defender, turnaround right-handed jump
shot.
Good over Buckingham.
That's vintage basketball right there.
51-39. Dvorsky into the front court to Everett. Back up top to Manick. Right wing to Johnson. Looking inside, gets it to Everett. Pull-up jumper is swatted away by Hewitt. Great closeout from Parrish Hewitt to come up with a block. Now to Thornton. Hewitt left wing. Boy, Dvorsky right there, not allowing Cole Jones anything as he took it away from Jones. Dvorsky quickly up ahead, all the way in, left-handed layup, good.
Takes it himself again, had another wide-open player, but finishes with a strong left hand.
And
There's
we get
a foul there for sure. Yeah, he had his arms all the way around him, Dvorsky.
Dvorsky that time again. Boy, Rangers trying to set up Cole Jones, but Dvorsky getting around that screen so quickly.
Yeah. Jones really has had no space to breathe throughout this entire game. He's just had one attempt from the floor from behind the arc. But, Southeastern, the biggest thing you notice, they're a bunch of veteran guys. There's not a freshman on the court. They're older players. They've been through Coach Green's system, and they know how they want to play.
Hewitt will take a deep three, and he hit it from the left wing. Big shot from Parrish Hewitt. It's 53-42.
Still right in the ball game here. Down 11 with 10 to play.
Dvorsky around the screen from Manick. Left wing to Johnson. His pass swatted away. Johnson able to run it down and nearly had it stolen, but Johnson's got it. Bounces to Manick. Double team comes. Out to Gonzalez. Wide open right wing three, and he hit it. Boy, Gonzalez has been deadly from beyond the arc. He's got 15.
Yep.
And we got a whistle on an offensive foul as Whitfield trying to create space inside against Manick. We'll go back the other way.
Jake Whitfield. Personal checking in for Northwestern. Number 10, Jack Beck.
Jack Beck will check back in now.
Rangers no fouls to give here. Next defensive foul will result in a 1-and-1 situation for the Savage Storm.
9:25 to play. It's 56-42 Southeastern.
And here Coach Patel imploring them just to get a stop here.
As they do, there's a turnover. Jones comes out of there with it. 2-on-2. Jones all the way in. Left-handed layup. No good. Tip in is good for David Thornton.
Great play. Coach Patel wants a timeout. I think they'll set up a press here after this. It'll go to immediate timeout. The first called timeout here of the second half.
9:09 to play second half on your Community Bank Scoreboard. Southeastern leads Northwestern 56-44. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
When you don't feel well, you want a doctor you know and trust. Dr. Linda McMurphy and Dr. Tim Newton at Great Salt Plains Health Center are pleased to meet the primary care needs for the communities where they were raised. Call 580-596-2800 as early as 7 a.m. Monday through Friday or late until 7 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday. Medicaid, Medicare, private insurance, or no insurance at all. Call 596-2800 to schedule an appointment with Dr. Linda McMurphy or Dr. Tim Newton and find out why so many others choose Great Salt Plains Health Center, Cherokee, Medford, Enid, and Canton.
Holder Drug has been serving the community of Alva since 1952. When you are in need of medication, healthcare items, and more, look to none other than Holder Drug, Alva's local pharmacy. Holder Drug is locally and family owned and is always ready to serve you. They offer convenient drive-through pickup as well as free delivery with your medication. They also offer a number of gift ideas for those special holidays. For more information, visit their website, www.holderdrug.com, or stop by 513 Barnes Avenue in downtown Alva.
Folks, welcome back. 9:09 to play second half. 56-44 Southeastern on top of Northwestern.
Thought maybe we'd see some full court pressure here. We don't. Just man-to-man and a little bit of pressure here being exerted on the ball handler.
Buckingham goes to Manick, left wing. Now to Dvorsky, back up top, Gonzalez. Right wing to Johnson, to Manick, under 10 to shoot. Dvorsky looking inside. Now around a screen for Manick, dribbles right, and we get a whistle and a foul coming against Thornton, and I don't agree with that one.
There was a hand and there was contact, but was it enough to disrupt what he was trying to do? I don't think so.
Personal foul call number 2, David Thornton.
But certain refs want to call certain things. Just in this time of the game, it leads to a free throw shooting situation.
As a team, they are 6 of 9. Dvorsky is 0 for 1, making now 1 for 2 as he hits the first.
Shooting well below their average here from the stripe.
Second free throw, good. 58-44, lead back to 14. Rangers have got it down to 11, but just have not been able to get it back down to single digits. Whitfield into the paint, spins back and scores with the right hand off the glass.
Good move there to get the layup.
Dvorsky speeds into the front court. It's 58-46. Drives by the defender. Out to Gonzalez. Here's another three as he lines it up and he hit it again.
Yeah, you knew that was coming, didn't you? Great assist, though, by Dvorsky. All the Rangers collapsed on him and he knocked it down.
That's it. That's what makes him so good as Whitfield has it. Double team comes. Thornton cuts into the paint. Right-handed runner off the back iron.
Got to be a foul for all that contact that's there.
We do have a whistle.
Had to be. It's going to be a flop warning, it looks like. Yes, it is.
Yep, you're right.
It's a flop warning. That's what he gave the signal for as the player went to the ground. So there's too much contact not to be something there. It's either got to be a charge or it's got to be a defensive foul, or in this case, I guess a flop warning as he went to the ground after very little contact.
15-point games, under 8 to go. Rangers in the zone. They go to Buckingham, short corner on the left side. Cross-court pass to Gonzalez. Now, Johnson, right corner for 3, no good. Run down his own offensive rebound, though.
Yep, keeps things alive here. They've been really efficient on second chance points. Already 11 in the ball game.
Gonzalez now right wing, looking inside, back up top. Dworsky dribbles left, tries to get it to Buckingham. Does Buckingham spins, goes up strong and scores with the left hand off the glass.
With a second to go on the shot clock.
12 for Buckingham. The lead now to 17, largest of the game. Hewitt thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Now goes to Jones, left wing. Moves to his left. Back to Whitfield. They swing it around Hewitt. Wide open right wing 3. Missed that one short, no good. Buckingham with a rebound.
Dworsky smartly backs out here to waste a little bit of time and settle things down, see if they can't eke this one and just milk this one out.
Dworsky drives in, turnaround shot, got his own offensive rebound after they say it was partially blocked. Now kicks it out for the 3, no good from Gonzalez. Whitfield pulls down the board. Jones has it near side.
Running out of time here. Rangers need to go with a little bit of urgency if they want to at least get this back to a close game.
Hewitt, back up top, Whitfield. Right wing to Jones. Jack Beck has been quiet in the second half, no points. Whitfield, turnaround, left-handed jump hook, no good.
One of those shots that's influenced by the defensive player.
Dworsky now in the near side, right in front of our broadcast position. Guarded closely by Parrish Hewitt. Moves to his right, now near the right wing. And we get a whistle and a foul coming inside.
Yeah, Buckingham looked like he did get hit in the face there. At least he acted like it.
That'll lead us to immediate timeout. Brought to you by Cross Chevrolet on your Community Bank scoreboard. 63-46 Southeastern, 5:46 to go, second half. This is Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
The last thing you needed this week was car trouble, and you're too busy to find a trustworthy shop. K&K Body Works in Alva is the first-class choice. K&K Body Works is here to help you when life takes a wrong turn. Just come in, drop off your car, and we'll take care of the rest. From the estimate process to working with your insurance, our technicians will work to have your car looking as good as new. Real experiences with real people, a business you can trust. That's K&K Body Works, proud supporters of the Northwestern Rangers and the Alva Goldbugs.
Before you hit the road this fall to follow the Rangers and Goldbugs during football season, be sure to stop into K&S Tire, your Goodyear tire dealer right here in Alva. K&S Tire has a staff with more than 40 years of experience in the tire and service industry. K&S Tire is here to make sure you get to the game safe and sound. So let their certified technicians help with preventative maintenance, wheel alignments, tire wear, brake checks, and oil changes. Get to the game safely this fall by stopping into K&S Tire, located at 2590 College Boulevard right here in Alva.
5:46 to go, second half from Alva. 63-46 Southeastern. Buckingham at the foul line out of the timeout.
At the line, Kevin Buckingham.
You know, we talk about sports being a game of averages and things of that nature, and you are seeing people ending up right around their average again. Buckingham now with 13, Gonzalez with 18, Manick with 14. Everett underperforming a little with 8 and Dworsky with 9, but starting lineup doing a pretty good job. They only have only 2 points off the bench.
Buckingham got them both, 65-46. Largest lead is 19. Jones to Whitfield. Hands back to Hewitt. Hewitt to Thornton. Hands to A.J. Jones. Curls to his right to Whitfield. Hands to Jack Beck. Back to Whitfield, little two-man game. Reverse layup is good with the left hand. Are you kidding me, Jaden Whitfield?
That was a fantastic finish there. Buckingham came out. He had to readjust his position. Instead of going to the right side of the basket, up and under, off the glass with a kiss.
65-48, 5:10 to go. Gonzalez, free throw line, now right elbow. Looks inside, gets it to Manick. Double team comes. Got away with a walk. No, he did not, as here it is.
This official's on everything.
So turnover against the Savage Storm. Five minutes to play. As A.J. Jones will walk this one up on the half line. Now has it right wing. Trying to set up Jack Beck. Turnaround three. Off the front of the rim. No good. That's his first shot of the second half.
This is a time as a team, though. Like, even if it's a 17-point game, you got to make sure you're taking stuff from this game, learning in these moments. Whether you come back and win the game or not, you have to get better in these last 5 minutes.
Gorski, cross-court pass to Manick. Back up top to Buckingham. Gorski, Buckingham, right wing three, no good. Rebound run down by A.J. Jones. Jones to Hewitt. Left wing, now to Jack Peck, right wing. Spins around off Thornton, double team comes. Now to Hewitt. Top of the key, dribbles left, pulls up for a long two. That one's no good. That's a tough shot.
Yep.
Gorski.
No rush at all. You know, if you're Coach Green, he hasn't had to do a ton of coaching today. He's let them just play. He's got to know he's got a special group here. I mean, they're, all veteran players. He doesn't get a ton of contribution off the bench, but he doesn't need to. If they can stay healthy, they could be very, very dangerous.
That's exactly right. Stay healthy, stay out of foul trouble. I mean,
it's a team that lost by just a couple of points, just narrowly to SNU in the conference championship game last year. Picked to win it again this year, and after what we've seen today, I would say they've got a good chance.
That would lead to our final media timeout, brought to you by Croft Chevrolet. 3:41 to go, second half on your Community Bank Scoreboard, 65-48 Southeastern. This is Ranger Basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Going to the dentist is one of the most common phobias among patients of all ages. If you feel this way, you are not alone. At Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva, comfort and going above and beyond is embedded in our dental practice. We do what we can to eliminate the sounds, smells, discomforts, and financial fears of visiting the dentist. Making your experience surprisingly pleasant and positive is the top of our list. Our staff is focused daily on decreasing anxiety and worry to help your experience be even better. So, when you're looking for a home for your teeth, think of the friendly staff and doctor at Dr. Larry G. Smith's office in Alva.
Enjoy McDonald's mobile ordering like never before. When you download the McDonald's app, not only can you place your order wherever you are, you can also place your order whenever you want with pickup options like the drive-thru, curbside, or at the counter, all at the touch of a button. So next time you're on the go and need a quick Ranger or Goldbug pregame meal, think McDonald's of Alva. McDonald's is once again home to all of the Northwestern and Alva coaches shows. That's McDonald's of Alva, proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
3:41 to go, second half, as we welcome you back here inside Percival Fieldhouse. Dustin Goodham alongside Eric Solberg for this one. Kellen Manick at the foul line. First free throw's up and good.
Southeastern will shoot 2 from here on out. Only 4 team fouls against the Savage Storm here in the second half.
Second free throw, got them both. Jones will bring this one up. It's now 19 is the lead. To Bailey, left wing to Jack Peck. Now to A.J. Jones, now right wing to Parrish Hewitt. Now his pass is knocked away and stolen by Buckingham.
Rangers have done a pretty good job of taking care of the ball throughout the game, but Southeastern has done enough. As they'll rock this game to sleep here.
Gorski guarded by Jack Peck out near the half line. Near the circle, now here on the near side. Under 10 to shoot. Gorski makes his move, cuts all the way into the paint. Nice through layup, good off the glass.
That kid good or what?
Very good. Very good.
He gives a lot, but he takes for his own as well, and that was a great finish.
And then pass is knocked away and stolen. Boy, you see the hustle there. You're up 21. He's still diving on the floor for the basketball.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought that was Really well done, but Dworsky's shaking up a little bit here on the near side, but I think he's all right. Just needs a minute. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, maybe hobble a little bit, taking a few steps.
Leg, yeah. And that's one of those, you want your guys to get your points here, especially late, like as a coach, you always want to leave players in, but it's that fine line of how long do you leave them in the game, especially under 3 minutes to go here. How long do you leave them in the game? You want them to continue to rack up individual accolades, so you can get on all conference teams, things like that, but you got a long season to go still.
Yeah, Dworsky will bring it up as he crosses the half line. Now with a stationary dribble near the near side. Now back center of the court. Again, 2:30 to go, second half. It's 69-48 Savage Storm. Dworsky back to Gonzalez. Back to Dworsky. 5 to shoot. Dworsky drives all the way in, puts up a wild shot with the right hand. That one almost went in. And rebound controlled by, I believe, Northwestern. They're going to say that Parachute, though, was on the floor out of bounds on the baseline.
Looks like it was just his back was out of bounds. He tried to keep it elevated so it wouldn't touch that baseline, but sure enough, it did. And fresh 30 for Southeastern here. We'll see how much of it they take. Or maybe the Buckingham special here underneath.
I was just going to say, you might look for that lob. As the officials will call for time. Again, 2:14 to go as Dworsky will trigger the inbounds pass. Into Manick. Back to Dworsky.
They'll chew the clock here a little bit. Smartly so, but look, Rangers defensively, you couldn't ask for a lot more. I mean, they're going to be very close to holding them to the fewest points they've scored all season in this game.
Buckingham step back fadeaway jumper is good with a hand in his face.
71 points now. The fewest they've scored in the season is 75.
And that was against
Northern State, the ranked team. So got a lot of credit to the Rangers on the defensive side. They just haven't been able to execute. And also credit Southeastern's defense. I think they've done a really good job as well.
As Jack Beck missed the left baseline jumper, rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Northwestern will be Savage Storm ball. And it's 71-48.
This will be the fewest points the Rangers have scored this season as well. So credit both defenses. Came out and played really, really tough. Rangers fought and made a game of it.
As there's a turnover, Al Irvin turned it over, the sophomore from Griffith, Indiana, here on the near side. Markeith Williams will also check in, the freshman from Houston, Texas.
As Southeastern now really clears their bench with the exception of Buckingham, and we'll see how much longer he's left in the game.
Miles Nesbitt also checking in, the junior from Allen, Texas.
And that's it, so.
And Vadim Clinette. So no starter now on the floor for the Savage Storm as A.J. Jones will bring it up. 1:25 to play. Thornton hands to Hewitt, drives all the way in, forced one up with the right hand. We get a whistle and a foul coming inside. I think this was on the floor, though. So Todd Dawkins will check in. Bobby Johnson will exit. Jones to inbound. Inbound to Nathan Bailey. Back to Peck. To A.J. Jones. To Hewitt left wing. Cross-court pass looking for nobody there as he thought Jack Peck would be there.
Yeah, a little mix-up communication there between Peck and A.J. Jones on the far side, but they'll get it sorted out. 70 seconds to go in this one.
Al Irvin will bring it up into the front court. Hands off to Nesbitt. Now they swing it around to Todd Dawkins. Left wing. Try and bounce this one inside. It's taken away by Jack Peck. Under a minute to go.
If there's anything Coach Green will take away, I don't think he's too concerned for Southeastern about the point total, but I think he is concerned about the turnovers because they go play some of the top teams in this league. It could be problematic, or especially if they do talk about a deep tournament run, as Jack Peck knocks down another three.
He does. 71-51. His first field goal of the second half, had 13 at halftime.
I think Coach Patel's got to be pleased with how well his team battled and fought. They showed a lot of character. I think he's getting some good buy-in from his players, and it's just one of those you got to learn and grow. Southeastern's going to beat a lot of these teams throughout the conference play, so you got to get ready for the next one.
As Hewitt drives all the way in, right-handed runner is no good, but we get a whistle and a foul coming against the Savage Storm. Coach Green wants a quick 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick one with him. 23 seconds to go. 71-51 Savage Storm. Ranger basketball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Don't be a risk with your home, farm, or business this year because of faulty wiring. Call the experts at Northwest Electric at 580-327-3201. Northwest Electric is a trusted name in the electrical industry and should be your choice locally for all your electrical needs. Daryl, David, and Scott have over 100 years of combined electrical experience and been serving you beyond the call of duty for over 40 years. So stop by their showroom in the downtown square in Alva to browse for your electrical needs. Northwest Electric, where we don't do all the business, just yours.
Heading to the foul line is Paris Hewitt. First free throw, no good off the back iron. Second free throw, up and good. 71-52. Hewitt now with 6. As here come the Savage Storm. Again, they don't have to do anything with it, as Dawkins has it. Hands back to Clinette. He'll take a right wing three, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Hewitt. It will stay with Southeastern. Savage Storm to inbound on the baseline. Dawkins, it looks like, will just dribble this one out. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Pulls up for the... Tries to go and shoot that one, and he's going to draw a foul. A little surprising that he decided to go ahead and shoot it. But
if I'm the referee, I'm not calling a foul in that situation either.
Not at all.
Basically bails him out for making not the greatest decision. But Coach Green didn't really say anything about letting him play or not.
I think Todd Dawkins says, I'm getting in the book.
And he is with that made free throw. I guess you can't fault a guy for that either, can you?
So another free throw make for Southeastern. Now 13 of 16. Make it 14 of 17. Just 3 seconds to go. Inbounds pass goes to Jones. 2 seconds, 1 second. And that is going to do it here in Alva. Northwestern falls in this one. 73-52 to Southeastern. Rangers now drop to 3-6 on the season. 0-3 in Great American Conference play, still searching for their first conference victory. Southeastern, the 14th ranked Savage Storm, they move to 5-1 and 3-0 in conference play. 73-52 is your final score. We'll take a timeout, come back. The Peak Environment postgame show begins right after this. This is Ranger basketball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Why be a Ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
Peak Environment is proud to support Goldbug and Ranger Athletics. Offering a variety of services throughout the year, we can always tackle whatever you need. If you've been thinking about having your yard mowed, landscaping the front yard, or getting rid of those pesky weeds, Peak Environment has you covered. We will even build your privacy fence or install Christmas lights. Whatever it may be, we strive to provide the best customer service and job quality around. So call our office today at 580-748-8003 to create your Peak Environment.
Pay in advance from Pioneer Cellular, a new great way to pay, offers you 2 convenient options. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for just $49 per month, or unlimited talk and text for $30 per month. Better yet, pay in advance requires no credit checks, no deposits, and no contracts. If you like the convenience of paying up front, this is the plan for you. Visit us at gopioneer.com, stop by a local Pioneer store, or call us at 800-641-2732 and check it out. Some restrictions apply.
The Eyesight is a family eye care and vision therapy center at Alpha. Dr. Kelly Mossberg and her staff are excited to serve you and your family by ensuring your eyes and vision are healthy for a lifetime. The Eyesight provides outstanding eye care and customer service, along with top frame lines including Oakley, Ray-Ban, Kate Spade, and Vera Bradley. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday and Thursday, and 8 to 5 Tuesday and Friday. Book your next appointment with the staff that cares about you. Call 580-748-8007. That's The Eyesight, located at 921 Suite A, Oklahoma Boulevard, right here at Alva.
Have storms caused your business or commercial building to develop leaks or damage to your roof? At Tier 1, they're here to help. Tier 1 is a family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience that specializes in storm damage, roof restoration, and will help guide you through the process. Each of their inspectors is HAG certified, and their team has the experience and training you need after the storm. For a free estimate or roof inspection, call them at 405-381-8071 or visit tier1gc.com.
With the holidays just around the corner, Top Knot Studio is the place to go. We're here to help you look your best and get you ahead on your holiday shopping. We have professional tools such as curling irons, blow dryers and straighteners, shampoo gift sets, and Capri Blue holiday candles. Top Knot Studio can make finding that perfect gift a little easier this year. If you can't find just what you're looking for, gift cards are also available for any service we offer. Come see us today at 524 Flynn in downtown Alva.
Folks, welcome back as we begin the Peak Environment post-game show here inside Purcellville Fieldhouse. Peak Environment is your local landscape business in Alva, but they also can help you out this holiday season. Peak Environment will install your Christmas lights for you. Contact them for more information at 580-748-8003. Coach, as we break this one down, the beginning of the second half obviously is probably one of the bigger stories of this one. Rangers had gotten to within 5 at halftime, but all of a sudden Southeastern just heated up. Not only that, it was really, you look at it, Kyle Gonzalez just could not miss in the second half. Buckingham started to get going, and then all of a sudden you look up and it's a 17-point game.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't help. They started the second half with a 9-2 run. You're right there in touching distance when you get to the break. But yeah, it was unfortunate, but full credit to Southeastern. I think they made adjustments at halftime. They came out and they hit their wide open opportunities. That's one thing. Northwestern created a bunch of opportunities. They just didn't hit a lot of the wide open ones. Their defense played well. I mean, you came into this game, you said you're going to hold Southeastern to 73 points. I think you feel really, really good about it. But there's a lot of things to clean up. I think the intensity, they got themselves dug in a hole. They climbed all the way out of it. But the effort it took just to get out of it, I think probably kind of reared its head by the time we got to the second half. But can't be totally displeased by it. Just have to take it as learning and a growing moment and see what happens from there.
No question. And again, Rangers were here at home today against a nationally ranked opponent, a very, very good basketball team. I think there are some positives to take away from this. I'm anxious to see what Coach Patel has to say. Obviously, after the game, he'll join us here in the Peak Environment show, post-game show, but the Rangers do fall in this one 73-52. Rangers did get, their bench obviously produced well today. Some of the guys, the returners off the bench who did not start in this one, allowed the Rangers to get back in it early in the first half but the second half, again, that was the big story in this one. And all of a sudden, the shots just not falling for Northwestern. When you create 17 turnovers, you expect to score a lot of points off those turnovers. Rangers just could not do it. And again, when you can't make a team like Southeastern pay for that, it's going to be really hard to beat them. Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, you look at it. They limited the possessions. Only 66 possessions in the game today for Southeastern. You got out-rebounded, and that's kind of was going to be expected. But I think overall there's a lot of net positives from this. Again, as I said throughout the broadcast, Southeastern is going to beat a lot of teams this season. So it's not one of those that you're freaking out. These are a game that you should have won. But can you learn from it? Can you use that so that when you go ahead and you play a team like a Southern Nazarene or another Oklahoma Baptist the next time or Southwestern, can you use what you learned today against a team like that? No question. And again, the Rangers will have about a week off, and they'll come back home for their final game of the 2019 part of the 1920 season, again, when they host the East Central Tigers here inside Purcellville Fieldhouse. We'll take another timeout, come back. We'll have our play of the game and our player of the game right after this. This is the Top Knot Studio, this is the Peak Environment postgame show right here on Classic Hits 105.7.
Every day, banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like opening your first checking account,
Buying your first show stock, going to college, opening a small business,
planning a wedding, having a baby. From your first car to a new life after retirement, our banks are here for all of life's milestones.
We plant roots where others have branches. Hi there. This is Chris Thomas, president of Alva State Bank and Trust Company. I would like to invite you to join our bank family. We want to be here for all the important times in your life, and we are proud to be a part of the communities we serve. We look forward to continuing the same services in Northwest Oklahoma and Southern Kansas for many years to come.
Stop by and see us at any of our locations in Alva, Burlington, Freedom, Enid, and Kiowa, Kansas.
Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Folks, welcome back here inside Personal Fieldhouse as we continue the Peak Environment post-game show. We're now joined by Northwestern head basketball coach Vinay Patel. Coach, as we get into this one, final thoughts from you in this one as your team falls tonight 73-52 to Southeastern.
Well, I mean, offense is our biggest issue right now. You know, we haven't found a rhythm all year. We've done a great job defensively. That was a team that averaged 92 a game coming in here, and we hold them to 73. They average 9 turnovers per game on the season, and we make them double it. We get 18 turnovers. They shoot over 33s per game, and part of our game plan was taking the three-point line away from them, and we hold them to 23 attempts. And we're just, the biggest stat, and I told them, and it's been our biggest issue right now as a basketball team, and it's everybody, is we had 9 assists on the team, and when one guy has 6, which is A.J. Jones, that's not a lot for anybody else, and that's our biggest issue right now. We shoot on the first side a lot of times. We don't share the basketball very well. I feel like we got guys that once it gets in their hands, they feel like they got to be the one to do it, and we're just not trusting one another offensively yet, and that's my fault. Again, we're going to keep working on it. We're going to keep improving. I've thought we've taken steps to address that and fix it, and I was wrong on that. And so we're going to do a better job with that. We're going to do a better job of sharing the basketball, and really our shooting percentage and the missed shots we have is, an indication of us just not sharing the basketball.
Well, I think one thing you saw from you guys, you get down, that's a good start for Southeastern to begin the game, but you see that the effort was still there. You guys climb all the way back in it. It's 21-20. All of a sudden, you get only down by 5 at halftime. You had to feel pretty good going into the break, even though, from the way the game started.
There's no doubt. We got ourselves in a big hole, came back, scratched and clawed our way back. Eric Andrews came in and played really, really hard and gave us a lot of energy right there and got us going. And I thought him diving on the floor a few times really sparked us. Jack Peck came in and hit a few shots for us, and then the run was on for us. But, it's the same thing in the second half. We started poorly in the second half, just like we started poorly in the first half. And we haven't found a consistent lineup yet. And it's a frustrating deal for me as a coach. We've started different lineups dang near every game that we've played this year in the 9 games we've played so far. And we're just really lacking consistency from guys, and I don't know the answer to that yet. We're still trying to figure this team out. It's a new scheme for everybody. They're still learning. I'm hoping they're still trying to get better as a basketball team, and our schedule has not been favorable for us in any which way up to this stage. It's basically our third top 25 team to play. So, we haven't had games where, we can work on some things and fix some things. We're playing the best in the country right now, and we're not answering the bell.
Coach, what are some of the positives that you guys can take away from this one here tonight against Southeastern that you saw from your team?
The biggest positive to me is our defensive intensity and defensive energy. To hold a team like that to 73, that they've been averaging 92. They were averaging 98 in the 2 league games that they played. They basically busted OBU and SWASU for over 100 in each game that they played for league play. And us to hold them to 73, I think is pretty good for us defensively. And, I think if we keep doing what we're doing defensively, sooner or later our offense is going to catch up and we're going to get it going. And that's the thing. If we can keep holding on to what we're doing defensively, then I know for the long haul this team's going to continue to make strides to get better.
Well, you look at it defensively, you guys come up with 8 steals as a team and come up with 4 blocks. You had 5 more steals than they did and the same amount of blocks. That's got to be impressive on that side. Eric Andres with 3. A.J. Jones comes up with 2. You guys were very active again. We talked about on the defensive end.
And we spend a ton of time on that end every single day, and I just think with our team right now, that's an area we have to be really good at as we're figuring out this offensive thing, and so it shows that we spend a lot of time on that, and maybe I need to flip it and spend a little bit more time in our practice on offense and sharing the basketball, because guys are getting in, they're shooting, they're doing all the things that they're supposed to on their own, and it's just collectively we have to take a step to improve offensively.
Coach, you guys now have about a week-long break, and you turn your attention to East Central. I know you probably haven't had a whole lot of time to start on them at all. You're getting ready for Southeastern, but just maybe a quick preview on East Central if you've got one.
Not a lot on them yet. We haven't watched much on them, and Jay Havens does a really nice job. I've known him almost my entire career, just like I have Coach Green over here for Southeastern. I've known Coach Green since I was 21 years old. So, these guys are really good coaches in this conference, and Jay does a great job with his motion. East Central already beat Southern Naz, which was a team that's won our league the last 2 years, and they did a good job getting that win. And, they moved the ball, and they got one of the nation's leading scorers scorers on their team. So, we're going to have our hands full with Tally for them, who's one of the nation's leading scorers. But they got a great team, well-balanced. They score it really well. They defend really well. And we got a long time to prepare, but we're going to focus on us the next few days and see if we can get ourselves better.
Coach, I appreciate you joining me here in the Peak Environment postgame show. We'll let you get out of here, and we'll see you next Monday against East Central.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, thanks again to Northwestern head coach Vinay Patel for joining us here in the Peak Environment postgame show. We'll take one more timeout, come back. We'll have your player of the game and play of the game coming up right after this. This is Ranger Basketball brought to you by Holder Drug, right here on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Can you tell which player is your son, daughter, grandson, or granddaughter on the field by their size, position, or even shoe color, but not by their number? Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, can help. Dr. Troy Smith has been helping you see Goldbug and Ranger sports since 1981. To schedule your appointment, give us a call at 580-327-2393. That's 327-2393. Or stop by and see us at 504 College Avenue, right here in downtown Alva.
Folks, welcome back for a final time here inside Percival Fieldhouse. Dustin Gano alongside Eric Solberg for this one. Let's time to talk about our play of the game brought to you by the Eyesight. Sunglasses make a great Christmas gift. Stop into the Eyesight this holiday season and browse through their selection of sunglasses. I think it has to go back to the first half.